I have been blessed. Okay, I tried not to start the quest, but as always, you go up to Catherine and she just starts all of the non-consensual questing. So I tried to stop it. It did start a little bit, but we'll get into the quest here. So there isn't an Archon quest, but there is a world quest called the Dirge of the Birds. No, it's not. I wanted it to rhyme. It doesn't. Hi, YouTube. Okay. Do you guys want to see the new part of the map that opened up? So it's a little bit bigger than I thought it would be. Remember, this is what the map looked like for the longest time. It only went to the chasm. Actually, it only went to here. This is what the map looked like for the longest. But here we are in Sumeru. Definitely the biggest part of the map so far. Sumeru Forest, Sumeru Desert, and then this is the part that opened up here. Oopsies. I don't know if you can see, but like basically this area is all new. This is the newest statue. So we will fast travel there. Oh my god! Oh my god. Did you guys see? Look at this. Were we not just talking about the best quality of life update for this game would be if the teleport waypoints that were underground had some kind of notification to let us know that it wasn't like in the overworld? Located in a non-outdoor area, I'll take it. I will take it. MiHoYo heard us and has granted us our wish. So thank you so much. I don't know if like these waypoints that like we haven't unlocked will later show that it's underground or not, because obviously I don't know if they're underground or not. But I very much appreciate that update. It's not just the waypoints, but it's also the domains and the statues, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I also noticed, probably not a big deal, but it's a big deal for me because I have no sense of time. When I don't know, when there's a version update for the game, if you go into the Apple App Store, it will tell you by the minute how much longer you have to wait. Which I've never seen before. Like mine was like, oh, in 20 minutes it'll be available. And I was like, oh, okay, thanks. And yes, we are starting off with a team of all Archons. We have Nahida, Venti, Raiden, Shogun, and Zhongli. Heal me! Oh, do I have any oculi I can offer? I can't remember if I did that or not. I already did it. Very good then. Yes. Yes, of course. Talk to Missaria. Look how pretty this is. It almost makes me feel warm. Hello, Amber, I presume? You already know my name. Let me guess, you're here to find someone. Your friend? Yes. Jeht is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks. Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. But companions? Those will prove to be your undoing, your fatal weakness. I feel like that's very dark and foreshadowing about Paimon. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Babel's not back yet, so you can go talk to Yuftin. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss it. Where we raise crocodiles? Okay. All right, here we go. Wisdom has built her house. Let's go, story quest. Just kidding. Alrighty, alright. Let's see. Oh, good. Cabbages. Do I just jump down there then? I guess so. New exploration. Oh, hello. Cascade pools. The ancient ruins of the desert of Hadramaveth contain such mechanisms that were once used to guide the flow of water. Oh, that's interesting, because I remember Xing Cho saying, rain outlives your fate. And I remember thinking about when I went into Inazuma, even like the towns are surrounded with these small, we call them moats, channels of water. And Liyue has them too, and obviously Mondstadt is surrounded by water. It does seem like every town is surrounded by these little canals of water. And I wonder if this has something to do with it. I just want to see these little crocodiles being raised. Oh, okay. You weren't lying, I guess. So are they friendly crocodiles, or like... I guess we have to find out. Hello, stranger. What do you need? Hello, I'm Jeht's friend. Oh, the matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. You're looking for Jeht? She's still out. Please go meet the Matriarch Babel first. She's been waiting for you for a long time. About Jeht. She's a good kid. Why do they keep saying that? She's made friends, is very happy, and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy for her. It's getting busy up here. Matriarch Babel has returned. Oh, okay. You should probably meet her. Please don't keep her while waiting too long. Okay. Interesting. Crocadile Jerky? Stop it. Not what I was expecting to find. Okay. So let's practice with these things, I think. Oh, okay. I like that.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Let's go find this matriarch. Hey, look, there's so many people over there watching something. Is it a trial? I don't know. Oh, I was like, is that Dia? No. But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain. She looks cool. Please, give me one more chance, matriarch. My lady, I will prove my loyalty to Tanit. Please believe me, I would gladly offer my life. Silence. Who knocked her teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life for Tanit, why are you still standing before me? Alive. True. Another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands. I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me. What makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison. Your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. Sheesh! After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. What just happened? Be quiet! It's interesting that she has pink hair. Ah, my apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry you had to see that. I'm at fault. As the matriarch of the Tanit, I'd like to make amends. No need. You know, what with the teeth and tongue stuff and all. We were simply meeting our punishment. Metting? Is it metting? Excuse me. We were simply meting out our punishment against a traitor. All the same, I'm sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as matriarch. The city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please do not pay it too much mind. So you two are Amber and Paimon, yes? Jeht talks about you two a lot. We came to look for her. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. No need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. That's how you got safely past Tanit's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jeht with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You're an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm on our land. That still isn't very reassuring. Ha! Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folk. Look, Jeht is here. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and yours also. I understand. All right. This is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what do you... Long time no see. Hey, Jeht, we're here to see you. Amber and Paimon, too. You really did come. Is everyone here eyeless? Does everyone that live here have their eyes gouged out and covered with bandanas? Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. Of course, I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard and stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azarik has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Babel hurries away together with the messenger. Jeht, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Has she? I always thought she was very extroverted and responsible, but okay. Got a good eye, have you? So what's different about me? You look a little bit more tan. What? Mouthy as always, huh? You've mellowed out. Sorry, guys. I feel like I have something in my throat. Is that so? I thought you were going to make fun of me or something. Why? Amber's right. You look like you've really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know? Can relate. Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me all this time, and I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she has accepted me as a member of the tribe. And have you been doing well since we last met? Hardly. Not a moment has passed since then that I haven't thought of you. Whoa, hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? Aw, and here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. That's a weird sentence. Okay. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when Father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today, and Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tanit have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. I agree. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run. Since you're here, why not join me? Is that what you do with old friends? Sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yufta needs help feeding the crocodiles, so let's go there first. I love their outfits. I really do. All the Emirites have the coolest hair and the accessories and just... I love their outfits. I actually did not turn off their voice lines. They just don't have voice lines for this quest. I double checked. I double checked for the voices. And yes, actually, I am going to make more tea because I'm losing my voice. So if you guys don't mind, we are going to take a quick intermission so that I can boil some hot water so that I cannot sound like a frog the entire time that I'm getting through this because we are just getting started. Wait. Wait. Alright. Let's get together with Jeht down here, where we're feeding crocodiles, apparently, but also making jerky out of them. Ugh. Where is she? Oh, we're gonna talk to this guy. I'm here and I brought my friends. Have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I should come here and help you out. Oh, I bet the guy she got rid of used to help him out. You remembered that I had something I needed your help with. Back when Elder Blada was around, you used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you. Loose lips sink ships. Yes, they do. Here's the food. The meat's fresh. Take it. Okay, let's go. I think they just meet over here. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they follow the scent, and eat it themselves. Excellent. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? It's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. My hand still hurts. Sheesh. So be careful what you say around me in the future. Hey, Paimon. Oh. Watch your teeth, Paimon. Don't be serious. We're all friends here. I'm just kidding. It's okay. Paimon needs to be checked sometimes. They've sacrificed a lot to live in the desert. Okay. Am I feeding? Or are we not feeding? I thought we were feeding. Okay. I guess I'll go back up there then. Oh, it's not really up. Once again, it's not really up. It's just across. It's fine with me. Yeah. Oh, snap. Looks like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. Why has she entrusted this work to you? Since I wasn't born amongst the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with the criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Babel told me. Although I don't really care. I'm not sure if this is a special privilege or proof of our estrangement. I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine. It's good to see that you finally found a home. Don't laugh now, but I'm glad to see you here. Alright, I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go. She doesn't seem too different to me. I guess maybe she was a bit more trusting with the other people we met before. Lunar philosophy. It seems to be a piece of literature. The words fly out as you flip through the pages. It was a literary analysis. How disappointing. Though not nearly as carefully formatted as the material preferred by academia students, it is astonishing that desert dwellers would spend so much time reading a boring book. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the academia library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. I wonder if some of these people are ex-academia students. Teachers, students. Alright, Yufton with the hat. And the stutter. Have you finished yet? Yeah, I'm gonna wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. And does that or traitor blood smell worse? Not funny. Thank you. By the way, there's one more thing I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meat I promised to give a Durfee previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure, I'll give your crocodile meat to Aphrodite, no problem. What a bitch. Don't make fun of someone's stutter, Jeht! Oh my god. Man, people who make fun of other people that, like, can't help it get on my nerves. They really do. I got no patience for that kind of stuff. Maybe it's just because my little brothers got picked on a lot when we were little. Like, I feel like I was always defending my little brothers, but I'm like, don't make fun of people. Don't call people stupid. It's not a joke. It's not funny. Don't joke about other people that you're supposed to be living with or supposed to be acquaintances with or supposed to be friends with. Don't do that. Life is hard enough. Why are you doing that? I'm here. Oh, Bin! Off to show off your new outsider friends, huh? Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Yufton. Ah, thanks. You're so considerate. No worries. By the way, about Bin, can you still fix it? Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay. Then I'll get going. Stay safe. Our Durfee has a lot of nice stuff that you can't find or trade, and people like to go there to do business. You know, to get things like gadgets, toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. Do you wear makeup? What do you even mean by that? Lupus Lazuli eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen for us desert folks. Oh, that's so interesting that she said that. This is Lupus Lazuli. So they crush up this rock, and she makes her eyeshadow out of it. That's cute. And the ginger. Yeah, I don't know why, like, my throat keeps wanting to, like, close up right now, but we're not gonna let it. I have important dialogue to read. My people need me. Alright. Go to Jeht's dwelling. Running here and there really works up a sweat. Are you always this busy? It's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. That's the trauma speaking. She lost her dad. Ah, but look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. But did she invite us? Did she invite us, or did we just end up here? Well, so here's the story. Matriarch Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains, and those of my mother to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, that's right, the Eternal Oasis. We were supposed to learn about that. Oof, Genshin impacting my feelings. So that's a real place, huh? Paimon thought it was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost, I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Matriarch Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tanit tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribes as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Taboo? Is that dangerous or something? Yes, some older folks believe that ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. But that's probably just a myth. Why has Babel given you special permission, if I might ask? Ooh, Traveler's asking all the right questions. It's probably on account of that afraid of nothing attitude of mine that Matriarch Babel has taken special care of me. I can see that. It also might be because I'm half outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the Eternal Oasis. Sounds very similar to another young heroine in another game called Horizon Zero Dawn. Very similar. That'll let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine, to secure the future of the tribe too. They believe that's where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. So the Princess of Flowers, or the Mistress of Flowers, and then the Knight of Flowers are godlike myth subjects in Genshin, and we don't know a lot about them, but we know before there was the god of Dendro, there was the goddess of flowers, as well as the king of the desert, King Deshret. Whew. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll be giving the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking and getting this feeling that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends, the closest thing I have to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Jeht, you can rest easy. Of course we help. We won't let a friend down. Thanks so much. First, we need to get to the ruins of Gurubad to look for this Jinni fragment thing. Oh, are we going to talk about Jin? I didn't quite understand it, but the tribe stories say that she's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis, so we'll have to find her. And that's all I can tell you, really. I think Azariq can tell you more, so let's go. Let's do it! Okay, then we're off. I have so many other things I want to say. Ooh! 30 Primo Gems. I'll take it! We're glad you're here, too. But there's so much we'd like to tell you. There's so much we all want to say, but now that we've met, where should we start, huh? Yep, that's what it's like, catching up with old friends. I've learned a phrase here in the tribe that goes something like, the closer you're home, the more resentient your heart. And you know. Whoa, is the tribe always so eloquent? There's flowers in here? Why does she have sweet flowers in her tent? Ooh, a radiant spin crystal. Oh, I didn't mean to pick her flower! Crumpled name list. This is a simple list of names. Apart from Masseria, all the other names have been struck out. Bleda, Guafa, Izer, Midur, Tia, and Masseria. Okay. Okay, so how does one get up there? Oh! It's right here! Bless. I love unlocking waypoints. It makes me so happy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guess who can travel from here to here in no time? It's me, buddy. Alright. The palace abandoned by the gods. Why? Why abandoned? Secrets? I personally am in love with the ancient Egyptian architecture. I'm very into this whole scene. I'm into the desert. I love it. I love everything about this area. Oh no. Should I try to make the sand go away? Sorry, I'm trying to read what they're saying, but it's going by so fast. Whatever the case, who built this place must have believed that their works would last forever. So you need to read as part of the tribal life, huh? You've been talking quite a bit about it. Matriarch practically forces us to read every day, you know. They're all old books, so it can't be helped. The children of Tanit should not only trust to the ways of the desert. Next? Stop it! Okay. Oh! It's embarrassing. What happened to his shield? What happened to his shield? What's happening right now? Come on now.
Order guide you. This is getting interesting.
Yeah, why is his shield going away so fast?
Yeah.
Why is his energy being zapped like a crazy? Hold up, hold the frick on. I'm sorry, Zhongli never dies. What am I doing wrong? Literally, what am I doing incorrectly here? I don't understand he doesn't die. Please correct.
Gather.
Shine down. Committed to memory. Yeah. The Temple of Wisdom.
You need to hurry up.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, level 40 rated. You could do it, I believe in you. I think I left Raiden out in the field too long, and Zhongli's shield kept disappearing, and I didn't notice it. I think that's my rotation distracted me from the shield. That's what I would like to think happened. I'm still not completely sure. Seems unreasonable to me. Thank you! I do need a Hydro character. Thank you. Fully aware. Very excited for Yelan. Up till now, our cooperation with the Tanit tribe has gone quite smoothly. The elder, Babel, has made it clear that she is willing to work with us. Helping her take control of the tribe should aid our desert expedition. The transfer of power within the Tanit tribe is complete. The other 8 elders have been done away with. A lot quicker than we anticipated. Oh, jeez. We have no clue what means Babel used. Jeht. Perhaps some new assassin was called upon. Some have left, others have disappeared. The tribe is well organized thanks to Babel and Azarik. It seems that the recently concluded upheaval has not done any obvious damage to the tribe. This may or may not be a good thing for us. Regardless, it is our turn to uphold our end of the bargain. The Tanit tribe will obtain supplies and technical aid from Shneznaya. Dun dun dun! Interesting. Ooh, I got an eel. Also, there's a new kind of snake, and when you kill it, the material that pops up just says mysterious meat. Thank you, Genshin.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Not always. Yeah, it's a trip. You'll have to see it. Oh no, I don't want to kill him. Or you. I don't kill the little animals. Oh, hey.
Grow! Shine down!
Also, I have, like, Raiden Shogun with, like, 1 talent leveled up, so she's pretty weak right now.
I will have order.
If we start fighting bosses, I'm gonna have to switch out to a stronger character like Ganyu or Ayaka. Official. Basically anybody leveled up.
Stabilize.
Wait a minute. Get back in here. Could you?
Torn to oblivion!
Whoop. Alright, okay. What we got here? I'm kind of excited to see what Ben has to say after he gets fixed. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. You think I can do this? Let's see.
Yeah.
I did. Okay. Woohoo.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Bow characters for the
Have you
win!
heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
You're too slow, Jeht. I've been waiting here long enough for the sun to bake me alive. Ooh, what's all this? Ooh. Ooh. Look at this chunky dude. Ah, Mr. No Neck. Nice to meet you. You bound your head up so tight, even Al Othmar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. Is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Or how about someone's been waiting for you for half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun and having a drink or two passes for business now, does it? Call him out. Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they quite meet, just like you do. Sometimes when you hit it off with someone, you just gotta start talking shit. That's just the way it is. Well, this is Azarik, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Yes, she treats me like a brother. We'd get along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Oh. What? Hey, quit it. Stop giving them the wrong idea. Alright, whatever. Take care of her for me. She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Okay. Don't fret. Amber's a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine here with Jeht. Just leave it to us. What am I? A child? Literally. Alright, let's talk business. Matriarch Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead you the way, so follow closely. Ah, so that's what it was. The first we've heard of what we need to do all day. It wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragment of the mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the eternal oasis at the desert's heart. I have questions. The Jinn were familiars of the queen of all oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their power is also intended to create fertile lands amidst barren sands. The Jinn were familiars of the queen. Okay. Okay. So the Jinn are like genies, or sometimes referred to as demon spirits, that can be controlled by the living, as far as I know. Which is where I think, like, rub the genie in the bottle and you get, like, 3 wishes comes from. But I'm very excited because I don't know a lot about Jinn culture, but there is a lot of cool myths about them, so I'm excited about that. Well, the matriarch needs the aid of the genie to restore fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Okay. Also, this particular genie still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid. But when you go to the Eternal Oasis, or like heaven, isn't it a one-way ticket? Kind of like what we saw with Jeht's father. I don't think you can come back. I think it's very clear to everyone that you can't come back. Okay. Maybe that's why they're so happy to sacrifice her, because she's like, okay, I'll just do it. Alright, that's that. To enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction, although I'd call it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that heavy impact can change the direction it's facing, creating runes that flow. That should rid us of these annoying piles of sand. Puzzle time. Puzzle time! Rune mechanics and sand piles. Rune mechanics and sand piles. Mysterious devices found within the ancient runes can generate energy that ablate. Is that a word? Ablate? Sand piles when unlocked. When attacked, one such device can change the direction in which it projects. When attacked, okay, so it changes direction. Okay. Rune mechanisms and sand piles. Mysterious devices found within the ancient runes can generate energy that can ablate sand piles when unlocked. Oh, it's the same sentence. I'm done. Okay. Alrighty. Smack you again. Okay. Nice. This way we'll know what to do the next time we encounter this kind of device. Okay. Gates open. Time to explore. I will take this guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's take a look around here. The temple's forsaken. Okay. Anubis, nice to see you. I don't see any enemies. There's just this big thing. How interesting. According to archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as a stone slate that we got from within some ruins, this big object over here is the main device that keeps the Mother of the Jinn sealed. Just from basic observation, I'd say that it's connected to the machine next to it. So we'll need to unlock this one by the side here to move the big object in the middle. That's about right, I think. As for what happens afterwards, I think we'll just have to cross that river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. Oh, knock it off. So I think we just need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, shall we? Give it a try. That looks like a mini of the building that we're in. The machine has started, the sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded. Did it not work? You're the only one here who can use the elements, right? What I mean to say is that, unlike us, who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Yes. Why don't you try touching this big thing over there? What if it turns out to be super dangerous? We've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. You say that, but we should be careful all the same. Touch the giant device. Okay. That's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging circuits. It looks like it's showing us the location of 3 other devices too. Sometimes there's nothing left to do but touch the mysterious thing, you know? When in doubt, take action. That's what we've learned here today. Judging from my previous rune delving experiences anyway, I think that's how it is. You sure do know a lot, and here Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe somewhere. Hey, give the man some respect, Paimon. Oh, sorry. What do you even mean by that? I'm a tribeswoman myself. Alright, alright. Enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Let me think. Let's start here. How do you know that we need to go this way first? A desert dweller's intuition, perhaps. If we get lost, it's on your head. Relax. Both of us are here. If things go bad, we can fight our way out. Or flee to safety. I still wonder. You always seem to know things we don't, and you've taught us a lot too. It's not a big deal or anything. It's not like we're all a bunch of stolid hermits or something. Okay. They kind of got me tripped up on this vocabulary right now. Starting with the device to the left. To the left, to the left. Everything I own in a box to the left. I don't see a way to interact with it. It seems the impel cannot be removed in this manner. Okay. What about with the power of the wind? No. Okay. Can I knock it back this way? Yes. Okay, don't do anything creepy. Yeah, buddy! With the power of the wind, I compel you to open. Feels right. Just feels right. Ooh. Did it do it? Okay, so we're learning about airflow. That seems fine. It indicates this place was far more humid than now when it was first abandoned. Oh, for humidity. There's a spring deep within the canyon. It sure would be nice if Ben was with us. Ben? Idea if he's still trying to figure out what's wrong with it. But I have faith. He'll be back in action before you know it.
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
Why doesn't he just say, I mean me?
Time for takeoff.
Illusion shattered.
I've never heard their like little balloon effects before. They bounce around. That's silly. These mushrooms are silly. Silly, dormant fungal nucleus fungi. Ooh, waypoint. Oh, this will be a good example to see if the waypoint updates to being underground or not. Let's see. So let's take a look at this waypoint as it was on the map before we activate it. I don't even see it. But this one activated underground after, or like showed up underground after we activated it. So maybe this one will be like that too. It's not even showing. Is this the god they served? Looks really solemn. A little bit frightening too. Okay. It's not even showing up on the map. Oh look, it did. So if you update a waypoint underground, it will give you this little thing here. Located in a non-outdoor area. Bless! Thank you for the update, Genshin. I love it.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Her obsession with eternity is still weird to me. Ooh, look at this thing. It's fancy. Records of Gurabad, Part 3. His Majesty Parvarasan, the spirit of victory, has been lax of late in practice of his faith in King Deshret. The temples and the carvings have not been maintained in some time. As priests, we believe that the shrinking of the oasis, the deterioration of the harvest, and the rise of the brass mask heresy all find their roots in this lapse in faith. Failing in one's faith is tantamount to a failure of morality, and mortal rot leads a nation to chaos. We urge the high priest to remonstrate with his majesty in time. As for the dissatisfied citizenry, clergy of all levels should spare more time and effort to teach them to love their neighbor and help maintain order, rather than pursue these baseless fantasies, to pursue the stirring of trouble from nothing and the destabilization of society. King Deshret no longer answers the cries of the high priest. This bodes ill. Queen Shirin has ceased to be seen at court, and his majesty does not ask after her whereabouts. Perhaps the folk tales of the demon queen may yet be true, or perhaps it may be possible to exaggerate that title and turn folk gossip to bitter ends, such as suppressing the spread of this brass mask heresy. Oof! Now they just need to figure out a way to show a map of the underground. I mean, that would be nice. But even just knowing if a waypoint is right for you or not is super helpful. This seems like some kind of a psychic block. Some kind of a elemental block here. Uh-oh. Not today, sir. No, sir.
There is no escape.
Order guide you.
Ooh, I like all that long-lasting electro. I think it's lasting a really long time. I appreciate that. Who knew Raiden Shogun was such a team player? Everyone. I'm like the last person to get her. It's fine. What do we got here? I don't feel like that. I feel like it should go to something, and I don't feel like it is, but let's see if there's something I can unlock over here. Aha!
Illusion shattered.
Solidify.
The raw meats are just so cute. Here we go. Maybe anyway. Alright, so. Oh, is this what lets us through the door? Okay. Okay. There we go. Put a little wind machine. Oh. And the sand has been blown away. Beautiful. I'm just gonna come back here real quick just in case I need it. Ah, that's what I need to light this thing. I always forget. What are these called? Spires? What do you call braziers? Fire pits? I don't know what they're called. Ah, excuse me. Well, you know what time it is.
Leave it to me.
Feels really weird to put on a team full of Archons,
Some
but we
made-
gotta do what we gotta do, you know? Alright, let's see what else we can talk. Oh, this is for the treasure. See? Okay. It looks funny on top of their heads. She looks like a sim. Thought there was one more. Aha! I know things. I play video games.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
Good job, him.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
It's still weird to me that it feels like this didn't go anywhere. Alright. Hello. Thank you. Gloomy Potato says, I just call those torches. Okay. There's a better word for it, I think, but torches works for me. Don't love that the door closed behind us. Definitely don't love that. But it's cool. Easy. It honestly doesn't even look like wind. It looks like some kind of electrical current. Hello. But does it need to go through the vent or no? That's weird. Thought it needed to go through the vent. Okay.
I'll race you there.
Hello, Big Bird. Oh. Alright. Well, guess we're gonna wait for these things to attack us then, huh? Go. Oh, is the tea making you sleepy? Well, it is getting late. Oh, I missed the eel.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Okay, guess we don't need to go back here right now.
You can't keep up with me.
I was just about to say, it's a little weird that they're not attacking us.
Get him.
Pew, pew, pew. 68 damage. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. Falling off the cliff. Okay. Hello.
Stabilize.
Don't mind if I do. Dale said I've unlocked all the teleport points in one of the new two domains. Nice. Made Maybe I'll get there today. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so much for fighting the burbs. Oh, snap, son! We have found water. And it looks like it goes pretty far down, too. The water's so clean. Let's make a camp here and rest for a bit. Everyone make sure you dry yourself first or you'll dehydrate very quickly once you get under the sun again. Sure, I got it. Alright.
Think you can get away? Sharing my knowledge. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, go, Baron Bunny. Let it rain.
I've never seen anything knocked like that. One of Amber's attacks before.
Gather.
That's dumb.
This is order.
Crispy mushrooms.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Alright, so we just go exploring, I guess. Alright.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Tell me you did not just shoot in the wrong direction. Tell me that did not just happen.
Yeah.
Yikes, man.
Get him.
It's embarrassing.
No one escapes my sight. The Temple of Wisdom. Hey. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
That little bit of HP did help. Her weapon restores a very small amount of HP when she hits enemies. So I don't have a healer with me right now. Ooh, how do I get back up there? Will you let me climb there? No. Okay. I'll just swim, it's cool. What do we have here? Another puzzle? Huh. Thought you're supposed to hit them to make them change, but... Maybe there's something else you do to them? Maybe those don't signify anything crazy. I don't know.
Order guide you.
Make yourselves at home. I see everything. Yeah. I'll race you there.
Pyro
Not
to
so
you.
hard. Yahoo! Yeah. Yeah. Everyone hold hands. Yeah.
There we go. There's some damage. I can take that. Deal with that. Mahita's a little squishy, but she's almost in fighting shape. Can I like this? Woohoo! I can. It's so pretty. Oh, there we go. Let's go check out that little dendro oculi, shall we? I haven't used Amber this much since Mona's summer event where we had to unlock all the puzzles. It was like bow user paradise. To reach all these faraway things. Uh-oh. Whoa, don't attack me yet! No! Damn it.
That's cheating.
You got me.
I'm literally... I need to change my team. This is stupid. I can't fight like this! Ridiculous. I'll be right back. At least I unlocked the waypoint. Okay. Let's bring back Raiden.
The campaign begins.
Let's see if I can do this again. Let's see if I can remember how to get down there. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Oh, maybe I should finish this opportunity to get this chest, huh? Maybe. Fight me! There we go. Don't knock me off!
Solidify.
Oh yeah, so this is a new boss. It's kind of hard to fight.
I will have order.
Really hope I did not waste that. That.
Stabilize.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Share my knowledge. Hey.
Now you shall perish. The mortal plane. A fleeting dream.
Too young. Fair enough, yeah.
Think you can get away? Yeah. Committed to memory.
Holy moly.
Gather.
I think you hit those energy blocks, and once they get fully powered up, I think they hurt. I think they hurt the boss and not you? I've only fought this once before. If you don't stop trying to get me to fall off the edge of this cliff.
Order guide you.
Like, can I get out from underneath this thing, please? I like died on top of it. Okay, I'll take it.
Certainly worth it.
Stupid.
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
No, my sword!
No, I heard Alhaitham is overpowered. I just know I need a Hydro character, and I just know that I will not use a sword character. The only sword character I use, besides Sing Cho because I have to, is Ayaka. And she moves very different. I mean, I don't know. Never say never, but... I mean, I just feel like he literally cannot afford to be my priority.
Let me read you a verse.
I need a Hydro character. I need a Hydro character so badly. I would like another Pyro character, but I'm picky about how they fight. I don't think Dia's gonna do it for me because I don't use Claymores. I'd like a Pyro Sucrose is what I'd like.
Not good. I let my guard down.
Don't you dare Sucrose play. It's just not, it's not doing it for me.
I will have order.
Ayaka's so good, dude. I would really like to get a C1 or C2 Ayaka. I did not pull for Ayato because I heard that you need his constellation to be good, and Yelan doesn't need any constellations, and I like Yelan a lot more. Plus, Yelan is a good character. But I was very tempted to, and I would really like to get him eventually. I really like that they're a brother-sister team. I think they would complement each other for freeze, which is...
And all the more valuable for it.
If I'm not trying to do something special, like, you know, do a story quest or do something with Archons, I'm always fighting with freeze. Like, I'm always Ganyu freeze. That's
Every
like my
journey has its
default. So
final
he would have been
day.
a really nice compliment to
Don't
Ganyu,
rush.
I think, and Ayaka, but I'm waiting for Yelan. It's gonna be worth it. But it was a hard decision to not pull for Ayato, for sure. It said the destruction of the city was not a deed done from without, but that it fell to... Oh, wow, Jesus, these texts are going by so fast I can't read them. Perhaps it was a slave revolt? It could also be the work of long years of disrepair or Weenut activity? Weenut? I doubt that much at least. Weenut don't dare to touch these ruins. If the elders are to be believed, it's ill-fated. Alright, enough ghost stories for now. Jesus. Am I crazy, or is that the captions going by way too fast? I feel like it's going by faster than usual. Okay. Yelan. It is fast. Thank you. I'm like, what is... You guys. And we're not even, like, stopping the story. They're just, like, giving captions. I don't appreciate that. Could you at least provide voices? Like, damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're back at the temple. Oh, I forgot. We started. I forgot where we started. Next up, let's get the issue of something. It went away too fast. I don't know. These captions are going by too fast. Genshin, what's going on? I used to be able to control them, like, used to be able to autoplay and stop autoplay, and I do not have it on autoplay right now. I don't know what's going on. Okay. What do you want me to do? Like, I don't... A lot of ruined areas we've encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here. I'm no researcher, so I really can't read the patterns in these markings, but I doubt the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. Do you see in the corner? It says auto. It's not on auto. Why is it going so fast? The books say that Guruband was destroyed with a searing fire and the great anger of the Jinn. The Jinn? Perhaps, but it looks more like the work of a mob, soldiers, or even perhaps tribespeople like us. But we can't think about that. I think this big guy here is our more pressing concern, no? Indeed. Perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around again, shall we? I'll mark the path. We use scented oils made from wee nut larvae, planting it to mark the path we must tread, so that if we do get lost, we can just follow our nose to find the way back. Oh, that's cool. Now I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters wouldn't get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff. Look, her fur's standing on end. It's not. They're cute together. I ship it. Okay. Let's go this way. Scatter the dust. Okay. Not that I'm scared or anything, but the way you just decide on which way to go. Oh, come on. There's no need to worry. Okay. Good. Now that we've cleared the sand, we can move. Move what? Move this? Oh, yes, this. I don't think that looks like the sand got clear, but okay. Let's try this again. Right. The temple where sand flows like tears. Activate the device and in turn another machine somewhere within. Okay. Look, there's sand flowing down from the cracks. It seems there's someplace deeper within the ruins is shaking. Fancy. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. What about the door behind us? Does that open? Should we move it back to see if that opens? I didn't try to open it before, I don't think. Let's give it a try. Nope, needs a key. Okay, well, I'm just gonna move it back down here because I think that's what we need. I think it's supposed to go through that vent. In an ideal situation, that's what I would guess anyway. Okay, puzzles galore. I feel like we're playing Tomb Raider. Don't mind if I do. I think you should go through that. Yeah, buddy. Oh, we got a little chest.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Ain't that the truth? And a waypoint. We're here, so we just need to open the device and we're done, right? I'm sure it'll be just that simple, Paimon. Uh-oh.
Solidify! Order guide you.
Oh, snap!
Behold!
Oh, I didn't want to get you. Damn it. I hate that. When he's like up in the air, you can't switch characters, and that's not.
No, my sword! Time to act.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do it. Get back there. Alright. Surely that must have done something. Right? Maybe? I don't know.
Body and mind.
Yeah. Move it. Oh, another one. Excellent. All right, Records of the Gurabad Part 5. The 3rd and 4th honor guards have not sent word for a long while, and the dusk birds sent to them have not returned. Uh-oh. Perhaps this is due to the ubiquitous and thick smoke. It must have scared them all away. It is the 13th day of the Great Revolt. The temple guards have resisted 4 charges this day alone. These people were dressed in rags, but they bore brass masks. Some of them wore masks made of wood or paper painted that color. Some holy statues were destroyed, and all the statues of His Majesty were toppled, despite the construct forces defeating them time and time again. They have retreated for now, but will almost certainly be back. King Deshret is the god of war and order, but his temple now trembles under the footsteps of these furious people. The Annex temple is burning, and the high priest was dragged away. Haba found him while investigating the area, but not all his parts could be recovered. His parts? Perhaps they were fueled by overwhelming hunger or anger. Probably anger. General Hybahorus has gone to see His Majesty. Perhaps this is the last time we shall see the mighty Parvezeren give a royal order in person. Sounds like there was definitely a revolt of the people. It is a shut up ball. Ooh. Alright. Now what? Paul says, you jinxed it. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so that is right. So what's wrong with it? Let's try this. This looks familiar. What do you mean it can't be removed from this manner? I just did it. I just did it! Alright. Look at the destruction of this place. The collapsed walls and that huge hole in the ground really makes you wonder. Even the gods cannot save a temple. It said something else, but it's going by too fast, and I'm not going to lose my voice if I can control it. But it feels like my voice is about to go any second now. I'm so annoyed. Alright. Oh, the remix. Oh. I was like, dang, Balt. Savage today. No map pins left. Damn.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1. Yeah. 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 Make yourselves at home. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Cry loud!
Did not know his voice line was cry louder. Oh my god. Where are you? Where'd you go? Get up here.
Ring cutter. Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. Body and mind.
Could you hit him, please? He's right there. He's right in front of your face. If you could just hit him, that'd be tight. Do your job, Xingqiu. It's me. It's not him, it's me. Honestly, even this mushroom guy looks sped up. Everything feels sped up in this game right now.
Yeah. I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
The wind rises.
What do you even do, Xingqiu? A lot, actually. But right now, specifically, what do you even do? Whoa. Is this a challenge exactly for Ayaka? Yes. Ooh, I went into this knowing that was gonna happen, and yet here I am doing it anyway. No! Oh, wait a minute.
Behold!
I know who this is, what I can do. Oh yeah, we flying. That's not fair. You can't do that if you don't have Wanderer.
Take it and have fun.
Very clutch. Very, very clutch. This little boy right here. And a bow. Don't mind if I do. Okay, wait. Where am I supposed to be going? It's cute how those little mushroom fungi in the background, they look like they're ice skating. Yeah, I could have sprinted midair. I kind of forgot that I could float for a second. Don't hold it against me.
Too slow.
Ooh, artifact heaven right here. Hello.
Quit following me.
this. Let's grab this.
Quit following me.
And these empty hallways all eventually lead back to the same center. How do the people who worship the gods live here? Probably not very well. Probably by force. Let me guess, you can't bear to tell me? Okay, well, they're flirting, but I'm too busy to read it, so, yeah.
This may hurt a little.
Unsightly insects.
They're all dead.
Rain outlines your fate.
Commit it to memory. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I didn't notice on her last thing she does. She does it. Oh. Uh-oh. That's cute. Have we entered a new spot? Looks like we have. And we're back in the temple. Let's activate the next device right quick. Okay. Interesting. We made like a... what's it called? Like a clover around it. Loop to loop. On to the next one. Hold please.
Make yourselves at home.
I will have order. Gather.
Time to act.
This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Rain cutter.
You better stop. He's doing pretty good with his only 14% crit rate.
Squall of fury. Upon the gale.
Oh my god, stop acting like you can't see where he is. Stop it. Almost looks like Ben there at the end, huh? So, does that not work? Temple is said to have been first built by a vassal king named Orismand in remembrance, but eventually he and his god would be buried in this desert. He's been wondering because he's blind. He must have bad vision. Listen. Uh-oh. Did I do that right? Okay. I need to check back here though real quick because I feel like we missed something at the store. Something? Well, what else am I supposed to do? Oh,
Too slow.
Maybe... Alright. Let's go through the only entrance that I
Quit
can't go
following
through.
me.
Stabilize! This is order!
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything. Yeah.
Body and mind.
Gather!
Okay, so... Okay, there's a few puzzles in here. I'll start with moving you. And you. Go. Looks like that's not where that's supposed to be. Let's see. There we go. That's something. Gotta read the stone slate. Ooh, part 2. To my dear friend, 3 times has Hyberus requested that funds be sent out in the name of alleviating the situation in disaster-stricken areas and repairing the oasis and irrigation systems, and has indeed made much ado about it, though perhaps not out of goodwill, I fear. The priest's calculations indicate that such a motion would add much unnecessary burden upon the treasury without any concrete benefit in return. This person is of mean birth and has no backing in the council of nobles. Only by the request of his majesty that he quell rebellions has he attained high rank. And now he asks for gold and silks, ruins honest folk, and rouses the rabble. Truly does he hold us nobles in contempt. We are but humble subjects who serve our great king out of the nobility handed down to us by our forebears. How can we hand our hard-earned fortunes over to these indolent louts and rogues? It is not the protection of one's property the most basic of rights. Moreover, this fellow was born to mountain shepherds, making him by nature rebellious and cruel, given to bold-faced violence. Racism? Sounds like you're just scared of people who don't come from your area? I don't know about that. Though he may be a general of the cavalry and may have his majesty's ear, but with how he ruins the greater body to enrich himself and how he indulges in sloth, and lapsing judgment, one cannot say for sure that he is not one of the brass mass accomplices. I urge all my fellow nobles to look into this matter and stay on your guard. Enclosed in this letter is a certificate for 300,000 silvers as a small token on my part. Okay. Where's forward? Is this forward? There we go. This place, the device should be here. Okay. Oh, waypoint! I'll take it.
Commit it to memory. Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gua!
Wretched vermin! Upon the gale.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hold hands.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter!
There we go, one down, one more to go. Waypoint! Yeah, baby! Okay. So... how do I get this thing to clear up? I don't know. Strange. Here we go. For a second, I thought that was going to drop me. Like that! Hello! Her instincts are good, but she's slow. Alright. Alright, more records. Part 4, to the Council of Nobles. The self-assembly facilities for military constructs have been sufficiently placed within the temples. The palace and the orchard of Ferigees' water supply storage areas and other key sites. The threshold of the temple has been modified to serve as an assembly practice site to better meet the construct's needs and to facilitate quick assembly. The production of Jinn fragment-infused weaponry and constructs have been expanded further, while the hiring of mortal troops has not decreased. Mortal troops? We must draw manpower for military use from areas that pose a security risk, cut off any contact they might have with the rebels, and provide suitable training and living conditions such that any identification with the insurgency may be eliminated. Sounds like someone really screwed up, huh? This device has been activated too. Okay. And that's a wrap. Is it? Oh. Here we go. Uno más. Okay.
I will have order. Stabilize.
The Temple of Wisdom.
No, my soul!
She sounds ridiculous.
Unsightly insects.
Let me read you a verse.
So many special effects, my lord.
Body and mind.
Is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't know.
Time to act.
Okay. Let's try that. Open sesame. I can see the device we need to activate even from here. That's got to be the last one, right? Is this Jeht's quest?
Time to
Jeht
act.
is on the quest, but I know that she had a longer one called the Golden Slumber. This is the most recent one, if that answers your question. Where's the thing? This guy, okay. Now I can touch the central device again and see what happens. Okay. Ooh. It does look kind of topsy-turvy. Are you all right? Yeah. That's good. That gave Paimon quite a fright. That tremor's source should be to the north, outside the temple. Yeah, I sense that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you fly. Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know. Let's go have a look. Something huge is bound to have happened. Should we jump down there? Oh, hey!
I hope we find long-lost ancient literature.
Luxurious chest. Don't mind if I do. And with an easy way out. How thoughtful. Okay, so... Still think we need to explore this area with some keys later, but this is crazy looking. Look at that.
Body and mind.
Oh, we're still going. We finally unlocked the puzzle within the temple. Now we're heading outside of the temple
Time to act.
to see what has changed, if anything. Okay, well, we made it out. That's good. Where does it want me to go? I guess down here. Have a look at this. Whoa! That does look really cool. The sand retreated. More ruins. A plaza with sides of seemingly equal length, and a new door's opened up on the opposite cliff. That's for you to explore, I fear. You're not coming with us? Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. Sus! Sus! I trust you can protect your friends, right, Jeht? Oh, stop with that, you. What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe while you're heading back, you hear me? Of course. Amber, you take care of Jeht as well. Why is Arizik just up and leaving us like that? Isn't he going to go deeper into the ruins with us? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. Nope, he's been gone as deep as he's been told to go, which is sus. These ruins are cursed, taboo places to us to neat. And the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. But since I count as half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyway, you can't expect me to let you guys down. And did you ask us to help you find this oasis thingamajiggy anyway, right? We're with you to the end. Thanks. Well, let's proceed. Don't worry, I'll watch your back. We call this canyon the Great Rift, because this is the maw of the earth. There is a legend in our tribe. They say that in the days of the queen, this was a verdant land ruled by a tribe of giants. But later, the foolish giants grew vines that reached up into the heavens in order to listen for news from the heavens. We young people don't really believe in these faraway tales, but it's best to avoid these ruins when traversing the desert. They're bad luck. Okay. After all, we walk with death whenever we walk through the desert. Under such conditions, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry. So that's why he didn't want to go this way earlier? That's right, but I'm half outsider, so it's fine. She says, not believing it at all herself. I see a stone tablet. I see another stone tablet. An intact stone tablet. Okay. Does that mean I have everything I need to restore this guy? No. No. What about this? Ah, I see. Not yet. Alright, so do they want me to walk or fly? Or what do they want me to do here? Does this do anything? Not really. Ah, there we go. The tablets are marked on your map. Yeah, I know, but I don't think it's part of this main quest, so I'm not going to do it right now. I don't think those are part of the main task either. But I'll activate them since they're just right.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, I need pyro again. Come back to that. 'Cause I am getting sleepy. Okay. This is interesting. No. Hope it's okay that I'm standing on this thing. Open the gate.
Grow, grow, grow! Make yourselves at home!
You're dead!
Rain cutter.
This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Get him, girl. Get him, girl. Yeah. I needed a hydro character. Sometimes I really wish we could have more than 4 characters on our team, but it's okay. The blood of outsiders does not mix with the tribe, so in many things I tend to represent something of an exception. Okay. And since I've already been to lots of places that are bad luck, aren't they just ostracizing you? Sounds like they're exploiting her. They treat me very well, but I have outsider blood. Okay. Well, that's kind of a dumb way to think, but alright. Just like the book says, under the influence of the Jinn, though the land was barren desert, it would grow into a verdant oasis. Certainly does look verdant. Hey, look at that. Isn't there something shiny under that big tree? Careful, Paimon. We're not sure if this place is safe yet. Man, gotta love all the captions going by even when you're in combat. Jesus. Be scurried away. Lilupar's Gowl. Lilupar's. Sounds like Nilo. Certainly is pretty green for being in the middle of the desert, no? There's foxes in here. And birds. Why did you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. Dun dun dun! Boss time! Defeat the primal construct. Look sharp, we've got guests! You got it, baby.
Hey! Make yourselves at home!
Body and...
This is order. Gather.
You say so. I don't have an electro fighter. Come on, guys. Killing me.
I will have order.
I kind of get irritated when Geo takes up a slot on my team when I need to do electro or pyro to light a candle or something. It's just like, even for one task, then I have to fight with the others. Come on now.
Stabilize.
Should have brought Kuki. Even though she's not strong, she's really good against these guys.
This is order.
It's gonna take a long time.
Gather.
Share my knowledge!
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Oh. Yeah, and stay down.
Time to act.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
It's hard to see him. There we go.
Gather. I will have order. Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands. Sharing my knowledge.
Let me lead you abreast. Body and
Wretched vermin! Too slow.
Grow.
rain outlines your fate.
Behold!
Finally. Okay. It's like a very mysterious area here. What is this? What am I looking at? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. The plants here have all withered. That doesn't look good. No, it doesn't. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Uh-oh. Is it sentient? The bottle can talk. Where did you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Eek! Are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why, yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, not if it does not displease you. I have been such before. But mother of the Jinn? Do those desert Philistines wish to cajole me to laughter? I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We have come on behalf of the Tanit tribe to see you and to ask that you show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers. Dear God. So it is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. But step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. The scent of unknown spices from afar, a servant girl of the desert kin, and a flying pet. You must be a princess in exile, are you not? We're calling the traveler a prince or a princess? I'm gonna say yes. I am, but Lilupar. Call me Lilupar. Lilupar. Wait a moment. You're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand-licking lackey. She's my friend? That's right. Jeht isn't a lackey. You're too much. Is that so? Oh, the tedium. Ah, if my soul were not sundered into many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I could shift into any number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an arhat or a yaksha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I have been them all, and played all their parts, for all my lord's pleasure. Your lord? A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to. Yes, I did once have such a master. And today I seem to have encountered his shadow. His shadow? Wait a moment. I don't understand you at all. She means that, well, Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. A learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite the rare find. But those who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the Jinn, for the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Hate, you say? Such a strong word. So what Jeht said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect? And her name is Lilupar, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormanzand, the mortal king of Gurubad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gurubad, therefore, has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I am portrayed in your legends? Are you worried that in making a contract with me, your lord friend shall come to harm? But you do not wish to reach the place where Nabu slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes. But your friend I shall serve, and give my true name. Why are you willing to give Amber your true name, then? You must have a reason. Because I like her. Well? Is it so strange? I like her for her scent, and also for her choice in servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting of a princess. It's the second time she got called a princess. Interesting. All right, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness. Are you ready? Servants and pets. What do you mean, Jeht and Paimon? Ugh, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right, Jeht. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away. Amber, I get the feeling that we should... For a friend, this is a trivial risk. This does seem quite fishy. Come now, do I believe you are neither conservative nor craven? Even mortal peril holds an abominable attraction for you, does it not? If a reason you must have, an excuse you must claim, then say it is for a friend, yes, for a friend. What a lovely ring that has, wouldn't you say? She's very convincing and very charming for a bottle. You are so very cute. Yeah, I don't trust her. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Don't worry about me. If you say so. You place the magic bottle next to your ear. You hear a soft chuckle. Then someone whispers something unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You are told of things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word nonetheless. Then the voice fades, and you feel something cold on your auricle, like a viper's kiss. What's an oracle? Your neck? Your head region? And with that, we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, the searing winds, pestilence, and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So this bottle is going to start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Stop it. Great, we've got the genie, so let's go. We've spent too much time here already. I see a new path back. Let's head that way. Was it the fight earlier? Don't know, don't care. You coming? I like Jeht. Jeht seems angry all of a sudden. No, I think we're all weirded out by the situation. It is expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother. What? What does that even mean? Lilupar can increase visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. Genie in the magic bottle. Cue Christina Aguilera, everyone. Oh, man. Born from water lilies, huh? Okay. Hey, Colin, how you doing? Oh, man.
Relax.
Okay. A lot of weird lines. This quest. But it makes sense, you know, anytime you're working with fairies or demons or mythical beings, they should speak weirdly, right? It'd be a little weird if they came out just talking like a valley girl or something.
Unnecessary.
So let's just make sure we explore this room properly before we head out. Oh, snap.
Quit following me.
Hello? Where the hell am I supposed to go? Guys? Hello? Oh, Jesus. I have to redo this again. Woohoo! Just in time. Okay. Got my stomach turning on that one. I was a little nervous.
You even want this?
Oh, look, an exit. Seemingly, anyway. Alright. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? I'm gonna make them all look like the Aquarius symbol, because that's my sign. Or not. Guess they don't. I don't know. Oh my god! Which one do they have in common? That one? I don't think the other one had the K. Oh, that's not good. There we go, let's try the J. They love runes in this game, huh? JK. What the F? I'm irritated. Okay, J. They all have J's, I think. I thought. It had a J! Oh my god. It only has 3 symbols. 4. What the fuck is happening? I don't know. I don't know what they want me to do. I thought they were all supposed to match. So we're coming back for whatever treasure that is later. Thanks, bye. It's taking too long.
Gather!
Swollen fury.
Bless! So easy to play. Can I go through the waterfall? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. Jeht and our guests, so you're here after all. You trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you better have some good reason to try to stop us. No, I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, well, return to the campsite first. That's what's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. Nonsense, I've never been better. You know, what with having found the mother of the djinn and all, which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I'm more than pleased, and so will she be, I bet. And so will her master, to have a nice new servant, wouldn't you say, Amber? Matriarch Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Princess Amber. Alright, let's go see the matriarch. Weird. As for you, honored guests, just follow this canyon and you'll reach our camp soon enough. Lilupar, what is it? Not much. I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really though, she's got quite the temper. You know, is she jealous of the bottle? You mean to say she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Huh, perhaps. Regardless, she's a good child, trustworthy, if a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that, she's our friend. I see. I like you more already, my master. Bet. Coming from you, it's kind of scary. Yeah, it should be scary. I don't trust it. I didn't think this place would change so much in the years following my last slumber. What was this place like before? It was lined with palms, flocks of cattle,
I never embark on a journey without a good
singing
book to
girls with
accompany
skin
me.
like sweet honey and mirror. Why are you talking about the skin of girls? Gross. But entropy and atrophy. Oh, okay. Well, something's happening with the voice lines and I cannot follow it, so thanks for that. Guess we'll never know. Wait a moment, something amiss is up ahead. It matters not, the path we must take in any case. What have you sensed? I am sure that you are able to sense the wicked intent ahead, but if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, oh, master of mine, are the one to whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacle together. Does this really work, speaking to people like this? Just relax. Hark, what did I say? Prepare yourself. Aren't you guys Jet's buddies? Don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave this one alive, Master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop. What is this, an ambush?
Following
Guess so.
orders.
A new punching bag.
Make yourselves at home.
Take that!
Look!
No, my sword! Witness the power of Bilquis!
Unsightly insects!
That's right. Flee! Come to the pursuit. Let us find his little hovel. Calm down, would you? You're scaring Paimon. Okay. The air up ahead. It stinks of an anti-lion. Antlion? If I were whole as I was thousands of years ago, I would have cleared the path for you. Look, they've left footprints. Uh-oh! This is a really cool new Emerite fighter. This one on the hula hoop up here. They scurried into the waters,
Care
hoping
for
to
a
cleanse
dance?
suspicious scents. Gotta read everything.
Order guide you.
Dance with me!
So she sends out like a little serpent
Be a
snake
good
that you can
audience,
fight.
won't you?
So
The wind rises.
Think fast!
Search for it.
That's this!
Squall Fury. You're dead. Search for it. Search for it.
Not done with the curtain. Falls.
well, I got to fight one of those earlier, and that was cool. The Emerites are so cool looking.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
She's healing a little tiny bit. Get in the water. Die faster. Or not. Come on, dude. There we go. actually done her little, I don't know, camera attack to read the NPC's minds like I thought I was. I keep forgetting to do that. Uh-oh. The gap of the hidden ruins. Uh-oh. This looks a little creepy. I want to grab this stone slate before I do this time challenge first. Oh shoot, I don't have a bow character. Whelp.
As per our contract.
Let's see what we can do. Oh god. So loud. Okay.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Pathfinder's log. You who come after us, if there was a prayer in praise of the night, I would sing its fourth strain in memory of the misfortunate. For Jabrael, who lost his footing, how could one conceive the passing of the cloud or the death of the glowing wind? How might one mark a grain of sand falling into the desert or a droplet disappearing into water? I believe Jabrael would be the last. He should have been the last, but who can say? Perhaps the many mishaps broke him unexpectedly. Jabrael, so agile and so swift, to think he would fall off the side of the ruins on the gorge. Unexpected indeed. Now I and Sumeru are the only ones left. Yes, we are the last of this little exploration team. This journey is cursed, but no matter. Soon it shall reach its end. But he didn't die that way. It's weird. That's Jet's father, I thought, right? Uh-oh. Look! You better get back here. Okay, I told you there's a new snake and it drops mysterious meat! Stop it. Meats of mystery. Love it. Oh, I'll take a Dendrooculi, sure. I kind of want to get them, but I also need to hurry up and finish this quest, so I'm actually gonna skip that for now. That meat's on that ledge. Alright. Does that do something? Maybe. Let's see. I thought it did something, but no, I don't know how to fill it. On the other side. Well, I thought it did something, but I can't figure it out, so. Kind of looks like footprints. These are very fancy, like half tents. I like them. Blooming Potato says mystery meat reminds me of school lunch back in the day. Mystery meat. For Rabid, who shall not wake again. Woe unto those spiked tails, those sand dunes that nurture malice. They drag across your throat in your mournful sleep, and thus you shall never walk under the sun. Rabid was set upon in his sleep by a scorpion. It was agonizing torture beyond words. The venom caused his breathing to weaken, to which the scratching about his throat was testament. I said that this was a cursed journey and that we should return, but even the deaths of several comrades cannot stop these people. They have been ensnared by this keystone. It has sucked the light from their path, and so they cannot see. Kind of strange. I'll be taking that, thank you.
Next on the agenda.
Bad guys run away. Alright, must be getting pretty close to where we need to be, no? Maybe?
I can fix this.
How dare you? How dare!
Access denied.
Body and mind.
Meats, 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 meats. All the meats. Alright. Alright. Closer we go. I'm gonna continue to ignore these bandits because I need to hurry to get past this. So, yeah.
Time to act.
You are not welcome here.
I do what I want! Okay, I'll come back to these puzzles later. Whoa. Sounds intense. Okay, yeah, alright. Let's fast travel. Oh no! Oh no! Have I been traveling the wrong way this whole time? Oh boy. Okay. Well, let me at least navigate to this and unlock it.
No escape.
Time to act.
You are not welcome here.
Okay, now I feel like Tarzan. Or Spider-Man. Oh, it's up there. Okay, okay. Okay. Looks like I need Amber again after all. Or Yinfei.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Understandable, as you should.
Remarkable condition.
Alrighty. Indeed. Check that out later. Don't know why they wouldn't just put it in the game if it's from HoYoLab, but okay. Hey Ragnarok, how you doing? tracking my foe, but apparently not. Oh, maybe I need to go to this. Maybe they want me to fight this new boss guy right here. Oh, guess not. It's still too far away. 86. 87, 88. I'm supposed to go here? Maybe they want me to go down. Last time I was in here, you were... Right? That's what I'm saying. I was like, I can't believe we got it. That's so fast. God bless an update. I'm good? I'm affirming I'm good. Okay, good. Yeah, I guess it is down. Hold up. Shiny thing. Quest area reached. What? Maybe these guys.
Time to go to work.
Incinerate! Time for arraignment!
Cry louder! Now the wind rises.
Ooh, his sword is sparkling. What's his special power? Oh, probably cryo. Probably cryo. Let's see. Yep, cryo. Hey, Dirge.
That's far enough.
Oh, God. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. You better.
We'll meet again.
You better die. Alright. Did I do it? Is that who they wanted me to beat? No? Okay. Alright. Okay, good.
Body and mind.
And this must be where they cower.
That's close enough.
Rain cutter.
Where do you think you're going? Stabilize.
I will have order. Squall fury. Unsightly insects.
Yeah. What? What the hell is happening? Get over here. The trolls are not acting very good. There we go.
Too slow.
Hey, Mixie.
Too slow.
Ah!
Quit following me.
I'll be back.
The audacity.
Too slow.
Welcome back, Mixie. How you living? I don't think I have enough stones for this, but sure. Let's try it. Oh, I do! Oh, I don't. Maybe? It looks like I do. Maybe if I hit this first. Let's see. What? Hello?
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is.
What is happening right now?
If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Alright, fine. We got a genie in a bottle, baby. Alright. Investigate the opposing Emirites camp. Okay, if you say so. Oh, man. There's a major map improvement in the game. They gave us little notifiers of when waypoints are underground now, which is nice.
We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
I know that's not like the whole point of this update, but that's what I'm kind of most excited about right now. They didn't even really mention it.
Following orders.
Damn it.
Gather.
Boom boom! Ha, yeah.
Let it be known that Anemo is the strongest elephant.
I'll take my leave.
Sometimes. It feels like it sometimes. You made this testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, the gifts shall be sent via specialty arranged Sumpter Beast caravan. The Tanit tribe sends respectful greetings to the Aifa tribe. May peace follow you. Wait just a second. The Tanit tribe? That's Jeht's tribe. And that means... Were these guys hired by them? Oh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. But what were they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found one part of the paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. You and your creepy analogies. Centipedes, huh? Whatever the case may be, we may no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. Oh, God. All right.
Quit following me.
Well, I'm a little frustrated because I thought this quest would be over by now. Are we there yet? How much longer?
Too slow.
What do you want me to do? Is that a meat? Is that a mysterious meat on the wall? Bless. Okay. Sure.
Quit following me. Too slow.
Well, they did say there would be scorpions. Well,
How amusing.
yeah, scorpion, be right there. Hey, Mari, good evening. Welcome back. There we go, not too bad. Except for
Just following orders.
the whole part about me going the wrong way. Damn it. Alright, okay. There's no fast way around this, is there? Alright. Is this supposed to be the camp?
Quit following me.
It's just here. Alright.
The wind rises. Cry louder.
Get him, girl. Yeah, you better. Better not come back. Alright. Cool. Or not. We already read that. Okay. So, who do you want me to fight? It is not clear. Okay, thank you.
Following orders.
He has a goofy stance.
Behold.
They didn't drop anything. That's weird. The Outlander traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained the genie, take it from them, and if they have yet, then dispose of them. Oh snap! Contact Adurfi? Not our friend! Someone you know, then? My master, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. Sheesh! We should we should be rid of all of them now. Let us return. That got dark. That's something. Yep. Wow. Just wow. Okay. Here we go. The path's pretty dangerous. I hope Jeht's okay. Me too. Yes. Return to the tribal settlement and report to them. Okay.
No escape.
Oh, look. Okay. Well, never mind. Not the button I thought I was going to hit, but it's okay. We'll roll with it. I'm holding onto my candle for warmth. It's warming up my fingers. My ice-cold fingers. I don't know, man. I don't think Jeht's gonna be okay. Babel, nice to see you again. You're back, she says. Allow me to dust you off. Jeht and Azariq are waiting for you as well. We brought the object that you needed. Jeht told me, thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on the way back. What? We were attacked by your people. Well, on the way back, there were lots of people hiding in the canyon, waiting to intercept us. Like, why? What's the point? They were going to come back anyway. They were pretty scary, too. Do you know what that was all about? Of course she knew. No, I haven't a clue how that happened. How are you going to tell the boss of an operation that her subordinates tried to do something against you? Of course she knows. Where do you think they got the order? Hello. It's like trusting HR. Like, what are you doing? They're not here for you. Come on now. Traitors and exiles turning to banditry on the roads is quite normal, but the canyons here should have a lot of I don't know what that word is. It seems I have underestimated them. This has to do with a Durfee. What did you say? That's right, we found this. A Durfee. This is indeed his handwriting, and it's even signed in his hand. That he is a traitor is beyond doubt. But what if he's been set up? Then he still has stained our honor with his name and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying that he needed to go get some supplies from outside. I must apologize. I let my guard down. You can be sure we will exile that traitor, however. He shall not be permitted back into the Tanit hunting grounds, save in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Djinn, can I see her? She's with us. Honored Lady Lilupar, beloved servant of Nabu, founder of Gorobed, internal prisoner of Kanokum, Babel of the mortal Tennig tribe seeks an audience with you. What did you say? Were you calling for me? I don't quite remember all those names. Yes, we ask only, Lady Lilupar, that you lead us to the eternal oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the slumbering queen. So sleepy. My master, did you wake me to speak with this servant? Why do you love consorting with these coarse folk so? Well then, Babel, will you not dance? Amuse us, and we may yet grant you 3 wishes. Bless. What? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're the mother of this tribe. Right. My apologies. I read the servility in your brows, and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant, and will listen to all that you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oases, Nabu's will, with due trepidation, and them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so crude. Save your solicitations. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take on any servants either, so I fear your calculations have come to naught. So Matriarch Babel can grovel too, huh? Of course she can. Royalty can grovel better than anyone. They know exactly how to grovel. You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you, and only you, desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Why, yes, indeed. It is the noble princess you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. What? Come on, say something, why don't you? Just look at her face! I understand. In that case, will you help us, Amber? I came here to help fulfill Jeht's wish. If that is your choice, then I will gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, desert woman. I like Lilupar so much. That is exactly the amount of shade I would be delivering if I was in her shoes. But a word to the wise, nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do, dweller of sands. Now then, do not disturb my rest. Let him know. So, have you forged a contract with her then? I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand. You have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures. And yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. Maybe that's why she sent so many guys after them. She knew that the traveler was good at fighting, but she didn't know she was favored, if I guess we'll say. They do say that when you open up the statues of 7 in this game, the statues open before those who are pure of heart, and I feel like the genie is sort of the same way. Like she likes the princess from another world. She likes the way she smells. She likes the way that she counts her servants as her friends. And I think she knows when she's trying to be controlled. So I think all of this lends to her savagery, which I'm very much here for. Babel said, but that is well. Our path to the eternal oasis has been made smoother. Traveler. Traveler has been called the princess from another world. Twice now. By the genie. Yeah. Very interesting, huh? Especially when the opening to the battle pass is, there was once a great kingdom up in the heavens, and the first crowned heir went to seek the Genesis Pearl. But she was deceived and made to think she was the princess of another world. But take heart, for a second heir starts their journey. This is your journey. Like, I'm like, is it them? I thought it was them at the beginning of the game, and then they had us confused. And now, this is the first time I've ever heard the word princess be used other than for Fischl, which is the princessin. So, I don't know. I mean, Lumine's haircut looks like the evil princess who gets confused and drinks the wine in the Battle Pass animation that we see. Basically, every new Battle Pass, they make you watch this short animation. And we don't know if it is the siblings that we're playing, but it doesn't not look like them. So, remember, she doesn't remember a lot. And she has been referred to as a descender. So, it does make sense. So please, Amber, if I may ask something of you, keep Lilupar loyal at all costs. To do otherwise would be looking for trouble. You have my thanks. She's scary. Jeht and Azariq have returned. You youngsters can catch up for now. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need to have some time to organize the information you have gathered. Oh, really? You're not just going to immediately exile Azariq for supposedly betraying us? Sure. How convenient. Very suspect indeed. What's up here? Uh-oh. The name of the eternal oath of friendship between the Queen of the Garden and the Queen of the Rainforest. Matriarch Babel Tanit chooses warriors, Azariq, Essaker, and others. Salary: 0 mora per day. To escort the researcher Jazira Yassar across the desert, to provide protection and all other possible conveniences for the inspection of ancient machinery. Client Jazira Yassar. Signatory Babel Tanit, Matriarch of the Tanit tribe. Contract pay: 500,000 mora, 100,000 advance salary, and 50K as confidentiality fee. Uh-huh. The Akasha no longer seems to be popular in the city. It seems that some changes in upper management have occurred. Heck yeah! Nahida! Rumors are rife that Azar, the Grand Sage, has been disposed, and that those bizarre merchants who clung to his coattails and those of his lackeys have lost their exclusive franchise privileges. It seems that the trade between the desert and the city may improve in the future. Many books have bans on them rescinded, but a small minority of seminal academic texts still require one to jump through some special hoops to obtain. For us, the Tanit, this is good news. We now no longer need to resort to smuggling to obtain knowledge. As for the aid plan that the Matriarch has been quite concerned about, it seems that the General Mahamatra Sino, who had a big role to play in recent events, will be in charge of it. But most of the books they will provide for free have to do with basic education, and are of limited use to us. Considering what we and the city folk have been at odds for many years, there is reason to suspect their motives for sending researchers to us. These snooping city dwellers are likely no different from those of yesteryear, just looking to disrupt our lives and make a profit for themselves. And if they should show an interest in the ruins of Gurubad and the Eternal Oasis, this can only bring harm upon the tribe. As such, Matriarch, I urge you to give thought to the manner in which we might deal with the latest intrusion from the academia. The independence and the unity of our tribe and the sister tribes, and our ability to resist external forces are at stake here. I'm not sure I understand. Okay. Just said, is Kaya flirting with me? I feel like I'm picking up a vibe. Yes, he is. Kaya is the best flirt in the game. That's what I think. Actually, I think people would think Lisa is, but Lisa just makes me uncomfortable. Excellent. Kai is my choice. Well, Zhongli's my choice. Kai and I are way too close in personality. Jeht, are you okay? Oh, that's Ozariq, is the guy that we were flirting with? Oh, man, I thought it was the guy with the hat. Oh, man, dang it. Is the conversation with Matriarch over? In that case, let's take a short break. Yeah, let's definitely do that. Sir, a word. Hey there, Ozariq. Jeht, it's been a while. Hardly that long. Good to see that you're all well. Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. What did you talk about? Is Jeht still angry? Angry? Oh, she did mention a little disagreement you had, yes, but you know, she talks quite carelessly and isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Doesn't sound like manipulation at all. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. I'll bear that in mind. Sorry, it was my fault, really. I was petty, childish. She feels guilty. She knows something's wrong. I knew how important Lilupar was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lilupar says stuff weirdly, and she does use some pretty creepy analogies. But she looked out for us the whole way, so, well, she's different from the people we've met so far, for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. Amber's important to you, isn't she, Jeht? Yeah, I mean, I've always seen you as my best friend, but I'm just worried that... Never mind. Things change, don't they? You're so serious all of a sudden, Paimon doesn't know what to say. There's no need to be so awkward. I wouldn't get mad anyhow from now on, and you can count on that. That's right, that's the spirit. Right, about the mother of the Jinn, is it with you? Are you blind? Oh, yes, they are blind. Right. Azariq, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jeht. I mean, I guided you half the way, so I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. The bottle's talking. Wait, so you can see? Such insolence. You recognize me not. Then silence shall serve you better. Whoa, that's a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of the Jinn? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, desert spawn. This is Azariq, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is sturdy enough. A shame that he's too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end in an exercise in frustration? I feel for you. You know, Jeht, did you find Ben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like a Ben that talks? They both fly, don't they? Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected of the legendary genie. Somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side? Did I mishear you? I like her so much. I like her so much. Oh, God. Apologies, but you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. Nothing to say. Yeah, you got nothing to say now too, huh? We could have been friends, Jeht. That's a shame. My master trusts you, and I trust her reasoning for that, but I will be watching you, Azariq. Well, I guess that's just what a genie's like. It's fine. Ah, right. Did anything happen while we were separated? Just curious, I mean. Same here. Did I miss anything? About that. You tell Jeht and Azariq about the ambush in the canyon. So a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes, they might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Huh? Pretty good, Jeht. Made the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. That's not too hard. I've been helping the Matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I have also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they're no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. Maybe we're learning when people like Jeht run off in a hurry without giving any thought to how things would end, that it's a warning sign for us. I guess that's what we learned today, huh? Let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up for this too much, Jeht. They seem to have been ordered specifically not to attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. But as for Adurfi, since he's fled in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Oh wait, I thought he was Adurfi. I'm glad he's not. Their names must have been very similar. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the Tanit's mercy. This is still very fishy. I'll capture him. This I promise. He will not escape the Matriarch's judgment. Jeht's getting serious. You make it sound like I've never been serious. We don't know what to expect from you, do we, Jeht? Becoming more of a model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jeht? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? That's not what I mean. I'm just glad to see that you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter. True, outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert, and as their interference increases, so do the changes of heart and thought. As Matriarch Babel's right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. I don't know what to think here, but it's very fishy. Alright, there's one more thing. It's Weenut season at the moment. So this new boss is basically like a rock breaker, but green. It's like a big rock worm that comes out of the ground. And they call them Weenuts. And it sounds so silly to me. It's Weenut season at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show up all around the desert. Such areas are very dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait, just Weenut? Don't we always hunt them? They're no threat. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure. What's a Weenut? Oh, them? We hunt them every year, then we collect their body fat and use them to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. So we don't really lack anything. We just need to control the Weenut hunting grounds, and our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love these thick and pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell Weenut gives off is too strong, and we'll chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scent of a mature Weenut, their larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves. You use that in the Gurabad ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. Oh, really? Just like you did back there? When you left? For no reason? Pfft. Yeah, Lilupar knows. Lilupar knows. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of Apep reduced to this. Now that you mentioned it, you haven't said anything in quite a while. And I, for my part, was about to ask if you'd forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Sure, as long as you have one to tell anyway. 'Tis a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I am not current with the hot topics of the day, and I am armed with only some ancient yarns. Will you mine? Don't worry, I'm all ears. Don't worry, I've covered my ears. And Paimon's covered... Wait a minute, what are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them, and that their stories have the power to lay curses. And they say also that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Now, where should I begin? As the moonlight paints the stones white... Oh my god! This is going so fast. I guess pause to read. Jesus. What am I supposed to do with that? Thousands of years have passed since the events told of in this tale. The desert had yet to become so desolate. The oasis spread out across the land like glittering jewels. I'm having so much anxiety right now about this text. In those days, the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver light wind and the flowing sands, and in the ripples of the unknowable ocean, and in the pattering of the rainforest springs. We Jinn were not ordinary creatures, but we were the servants of the Mistress of Flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by material thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us, the blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds, These were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree so long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love and her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. And so we gave Al-Ahmar our true names and became his servants, for he promised to find us our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude to his realm. But what was lost forever, was lost forever, never again to return. But do not think that the Jinn were wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness would make the Jinn give their true names willingly. For it was their deep love for the Mistress of Flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet waking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused a surly genie to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. You're awake. A shepherd? No, not you, but much like you, my master. You were much like him, as he was once. Maybe her twin brother? Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? Definitely not. She is quite transparent, my master. I once did have a daughter. My eyes are not deceived. Say whatever you like. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit to make sacrifices, like the hyphae of the parasitic insect. Oh boy, Lilupar's at it again with the scary analogies. We Jinn do not have this tedious thing you humans call shame, so we do not shy away from discussing love or revealing one's all to a lover. I'm suddenly glad that you're just a bottle now. But to the Jinn, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would be sure to follow. That was the root of the farce that ended Gurabad, though it is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask you a question. Did you really have no other goal in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the eternal oasis, just as you do. There are things there that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master, if I can only slowly tell you that tale as our journey proceeds, but the time for that has not yet come. But know this, it is good fortune I should have met you. For who? Well, since I've got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Weird. Story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, do you play cards? She does. How did you know? Sorry, I'm not in the mood to play cards. Not like camping out here in the desert, huh? Oh well, why don't we tell some stories instead? You all speak about the interesting things you've heard about, as well as the hair-raising adventures you've been through. Some absolutely ridiculous hearsay is even mixed in. The 3 of you raise toasts to old triumphs, laugh at ridiculous tales, and shed tears and lament sad stories. At the end, Azariq closes the proceedings with a joke, and he absolutely kills it. I'm so confused. Are we friends now? Because I'm pretty sure that Jeht and her friend, but I guess maybe it was someone else, tried to ambush us. I'm so confused. I'm confused. When the moon hangs highest, Azariq tells a rather coarse joke about a crocodile and a sumpster beast, which loses him his blanket-sharing privileges. Jeht tells you about many trivial but funny things. A light scent of spices wafts from her, and it seems to you that all of the stories she has to tell you since your last parting seems tinged with this sadness. The night flies by as you chat. As the next morning comes, you are buried in each other's pillows, asleep by the extinguished flame. So we spent the night there even though we know these people tried to kill us?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
This makes
It's
no
rather pathetic.
sense to me. There she is. I'm going to equip her. Ah! How cute. I like her like little like spindly thingy. It makes her seem like even sassier somehow when she moves. They did good. Holy moly. Okay. So there is so we played through the first 2 parts, which is Wisdom has built her house, and then part 2 is a temple where sand flows like tears, and then there's Dune Entombed Fecundity, part 1, part 2, part 3, and then there's the Eternal Dream, Ever Lush. So unfortunately, I am not going to be able to finish this quest today. Dang it. Man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Hey guys, it's me, Amber. I am feeling a little under the weather today, but I wanted to come on and finish this quest. So we're going to be finishing the story quest for the 3.4 update without a camera today, but I'll still be here, still be talking to you. So yeah, let's dive back into this. I have so many questions for Jeht, and I don't know who to trust, but I'm really enjoying the genie in a bottle storyline, so let's go. Alright, so apparently even though they kind of betrayed us and tried to kill us, I guess we're best friends now? I don't know. Thought I was following this storyline, and apparently I'm not, so I'm just gonna be quiet and do my best to let the story tell itself, I guess. How'd you sleep? Not bad, thanks for asking. Why did Lilupar have to use all those strange metaphors about bugs and scorpions? It took Paimon half the night to get them out of her head. Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. Huh? Who asked you to get up in the middle of the night and go find Matriarch Babel? Uh-oh. Wrong way around. She came to find me. What did the Matriarch want from you? It was urgent. It was an urgent thing. Oh, was it? Some matters concerning elders of the tribe, you know? This is so suspect. Oh, I see we have happened upon some open secret. Matriarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels and the dunes to enter the oasis portions of the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master, Al-Akmar, once created a most intricate system of canals shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdoms. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Al-Akmar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most fecund and verdant. But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, that lends them to our purposes quite well, allowing entry on the foundations on the oasis within the dunes. So Matriarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because Amber reclaimed the genie. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as that of a mockingbird's, but you should know that by now. Lilupar says, I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Matriarch Babel then. I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Well, my favorite part was almost, you know, when you sent all those people after us to kill us and then tried to pretend like you didn't. Ah, Jeht. While you're here, I shall entrust the great task of apprehending the traitor Adurfi to you. Okay, so Adurfi. What's the other guy's name? It's like Adazi. It's something very close. Okay, Adurfi. Maybe I'll remember what he looks like. Maybe I'll remember him once we see him. I don't know. I suspect that the recent spikes in traitors within the tribe have something to do with the interference of those who hail from the Shadowlands. You mean the Vitui? They're just like those toads or centipedes Lilupar keeps talking about. We keep running into them everywhere. Initially, they approached our merchants under the banner of trade, then before long they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the forces behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the Northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing on our hunting grounds to prevent them from further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. That's a good word for Fatui. Hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or an alliance from us. Regardless, they are dangerous. Got it. I'll return with additional information or a newly claimed life. And information and a newly claimed life. I understand. However, the Vitui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. Amber, the task I bade of you today, I believe that Azariq has already gone over the broad strokes with you. Indeed, Matriarch Babel. Good, but I must warn you still that the path ahead is fraught with danger. Our scouts have discovered signs that many we know may be active in the area. Ooh, new boss fight. Be at ease, I will guide them down a safe path. Yeah, sure. About you. I'll be your guide and help expel the Weenut, but I won't be heading into the Forbidden Zone, sorry. I respect Azariq's considerations. The remains left by a god long past, that is not something lightly disturbed by the likes of us, who yearn only to stand vigil over this tomb. This most unpalatable task must fall to you. Thanks for this opportunity, Matriarch Babel. Yes, I hope for your safe return. I don't believe anything anybody says here. Esteemed Lilupar, after entering the foundations of the eternal oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canals may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I am aware, but I am curious as to how this knowledge came unto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ha! Worry not. Robbing a few bookish researchers, parting a merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These are tricks of an old trade for a desert dweller. I understand. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. It shall yet lead me to an old memories and power both. But I will be watching you and that lad of yours. Lilupar, what's wrong with you? Matriarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like this? Jeht? My apologies, esteemed Lilupar. I understand your misgivings and will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will. I seek respite. Very well. Do not let me forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able. Doom entombed fecundity. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's the closest spot that I have opened up. Actually, it might be faster to glide down from here. Get all the air I can take. Funny how the sky changes, huh? Hell yeah. New viewpoint. Eels. I'll take it. I definitely appreciate more opportunity for eel meat because I am so bad at catching them. Don't let the sand get in your mouth. Good tip. I think you're the one who needs to worry about that. Keeping your mouth shut works better than anything. Mind your own business. Let's see if I can swing over here. Not sure that I can. Ooh, the Passage of Ghouls. Not so fast. Alright, let's get over there. Woo. That was less painful than I thought it was going to be. There we go, we're getting there. Watch them be like, you have to go here next. I'm like, no. Alright. Well... Seems like I'm here. These look important.
Solidified.
His pillar keeps changing the attack. Okay. Is that what we're trying to do? Let's see. Oh man. I'm giving up on this for now. I don't have time. Where's the entrance there? I feel something moving beneath the sand. Is it time to meet the wee nut? Uh-oh.
Stabilize.
Oh look, they're fighting with us. That's nice.
This is order. Gather.
I feel like I didn't even fight it. Next, you can just keep going into the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading to the foundations of the eternal oasis should be right there. Amber, beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, the wind-flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds on the open sands. Be at ease. I shall protect my master. Let us progress. Well, I'm gonna split now. You guys stay alert and safe. Thanks, you too. Azariq, you're the one who should be staying safe, walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by a wee nut. Canyon of Kings, source of all power. What kind of song is that? Lilupar says, why, do you wish to learn? A pity. With my memory in tatters, the remainders of the poem. Oh, okay. Well, good to see the captions are still speeding by at lightning speed. Oh, never experienced that before with this game, but this version sure is going by fast.
Too slow.
Abandoned camps. O great goddess of flowers, please heed the cries of the abandoned. Carry our souls to your eternal oasis. There's still more camps ahead. And a view. We've seen those rock formations before in Liyue. This is a Tanit cap. It even has the tribe's markings. Matriarch must have sent someone here ahead of us. What's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they'd like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not seeing anything here. She dispatched people to comb this area before our arrival. However, I perceive that they never made it out. Perhaps this is because of such that this place was marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality and not terrors wrought of superstition. As for why she sent these people here with regularity prior, it could not just be to sate the desire of young Jeht here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. We'll ask Matriarch about this once we get back. I don't think she's planning on any of us coming back, but okay. Damaged records. We were ordered to find the path to the Eternal Oasis, and it seems that we're finally seeing some results, but this is a perilous place. The investigation team has taken some losses, and our material transportation lines have been cut by storms. We've run out of food. Perhaps we can capture some nearby weenut to feed ourselves. The hunting party we sent out was lost to the sandstorm. We cannot risk sending any more people out. Ran out of water. Bled our sumpter beasts. Ooh. Scouts are still searching for a way back. We can only leave our fates to the sleeping mistress of the oasis, if she exists at all. It's so sad. There's a mechanism. What is it? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through, I have a feeling if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. What if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune to the flow and the vectors of water, though now water's place in its pipes have been usurped by sand. As surely as you are witness, this was once a lush garden, in a time when the flowing springs had yet to become a fleeting rarity amongst the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, my master. It sure sounds like this place is familiar to Lilupar. Well, luckily we have Lilupar with us. you hear that? It feels like something is trembling deeper in the tunnels. Is a door opening? Yes, and I believe I know the direction. Let us proceed.
Stabilize!
Thanks for the meats. How come none of these are matching each other? Okay, I'll come back to that later.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Oh. So the trembling came from this door. I wonder what's behind it. A fragment of myself is here, just ahead somewhere. I can sense it. I enjoy the piano music. What's this? Found something? Tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path. A reckless thought born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Genie. This is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jeht's young and Liloupar's small, so the way Paimon sees it, they're both the little ones. By that logic, seeing that you're both young and small, that makes you the littlest one. What? Don't bring Paimon into your squabbles. Amber, Paimon's not little, right? How adorable. Let's proceed.
The wind rises.
wall is gone. Let's check what's hiding behind it. That looks fancy. Thanks, Mr. Seeley.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Hello. All right.
Rain outlines your fate.
Rise! Order guide
Yeah, let me guess. I don't have enough clearance. Dang it. Nope, that doesn't affect this quest.
Solidify! This is order!
No, my sword.
The path ahead lies beneath the sands. What? Oh, it's been buried. It'll take years for us few to just dig it out. Fret not. Let us hunt about for mechanisms nearby that might help drain the sand. Sure. What the heck? All right. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey. Feels good, man. peasy. Maybe I can open it from this side. Ooh. Hey. Hey, girl, hey. Well. That was my big idea. There we go. This looks like way too special for me to not be able to interact with it.
I will have order.
Unnecessary.
Pipe diverter valve. Interacting with the pipe steering valves will change the way in which the pipes are connected. Okay. You got it. Down we go. memories had never come so undone, perhaps I could offer you enlightenment. But all that unfolded here, all that has not been regarded as a lesson by the sages, can Jinn feel pain too? The Jinn have little need for a vessel, and even less need for senses, but should we begin to connect with others? Oh. I know my words are beyond your understanding. There's no need for you to placate me. I did understand you, just not completely. Relatable. I keep wanting to, like, touch this as a button. It's not a button. Mysterious meat. It's a fragment of mine. Alright, let's go check it out. Oh, it has a little bit of water and everything around it too. As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Though the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy along with a dancing maiden, her presence resplendent like a limpid green gem beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses before alchemizing into primal, burning love for a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by the vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that can swallow one whole. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Amber, are you alright? Answer me. Don't scare Paimon like that, are you okay? Worry not, my master remains unscathed. It was a memory, someone else's memory. What are you saying? Apologies, I did not mean to let you behold a moment so shameful. But as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now I may guard you better. The light inside your bottle really does look more sprightly now. It looks just like the lights I saw when the Matriarch Babel was emerging from Azuric's tent. Oh. Let's change subjects. Across the sands, there is still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this generosity, my master, I will be beyond grateful should you collect my fragments and return me to wholeness. In areas around a genie's fragments, a spot of green should flourish. This is because we Jinn always release energy around us to create an environment conductive to our slumber. I hope you shall bear this in mind. I will. You have my thanks. She has like a little pink wing now. Paimon will help too. I am invigorated. Let's delve deeper. Let's go. Lilupar too has regained a portion of her energy and can use limited amounts of her genie's might to clear certain obstacles that block her master's way. By using her might, Lilupar can remove small and large atmospheric vortexes. Awesome! Various ancient ruins within the desert have Jinn shrines in them. Draw near to the Jinn branches within them to restore genie's might for Lilupar. Got it. Water supply station. The mortal kingdoms of the oasis drew water they needed from this mountain, so they hollowed it out and wove an interconnected network of tubes. This place used to be the greenhouse and reservoir where they would cultivate, but look upon it now. How can one envisage Paradise's shape without ever having... Whoa!
Motion to compel!
Order guide you.
Nothing to fear. Stabilize.
Dang. Oh, hey.
Huh. You even want this?
And we are back. Okay. I take a little break there. Let's see how I like these candles. Okay. I don't know what, like, I love using Yunfei, but sometimes when it comes to lighting candles, you know there's nobody better.
Reporting.
Well, I don't have Yoimiya, but there's nobody better than my namesake right here.
Get ready.
Let's see. Where's the other one? At least one more.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber. Alright, we got a tablet. Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt. That's more like it.
Oh snap. Can't help but wonder what this place looked back when it was flowing with water. Check the reservoir. The central hall comes next.
Access denied. No touching.
Doggone you. Queen of the kills. Alright. Let's see what we got here. This looks, interesting. Hold back the attracted monsters? Okay.
Access denied. This is long overdue. No escape.
The wind rises. Cry loud.
Hey, go very fast. Born of ice and frost. Access denied.
This is order.
Alright. Oh, okay. Ooh, magical sands. It's guiding us through the large door. Let's go see. Okay, should I? I guess I can come back here for puzzles later. Alright. Following the glittering trail. My favorite thing. Whoa, Desert's Glass Goblet. That's such a cool name. What a cavern. Was this place full of water too? What is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain a dream of eternity, to supply the oasis forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but is now driven only by sand. King Deshret left his glass goblet here, and at the center of this place. The tale speaking of him bidding farewell to joy and leaving his cup behind here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep of my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Something happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection, what with my memories being as scattered as they are. Then we need to go down there and activate that glass? Patience. See how there are still two points of entry? Perhaps there are more mechanisms we still need to disable. Prithee, have faith in my intuition, dear master. So, how are we going to get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Jinni, can you find another way leading to the other two tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain. With loose confidence, I believe so. Alright, then we'd best get back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think? Sure, let's go back. Whoa. Fast travel with Jeht. The air outside is crisp. What difference is there? 'Tis still as dry and hot as it was before. You aren't a desert dweller, of course you don't get it. Hey, little wildcat. Over here. If this isn't a coincidence. Azariq, what are you doing here? Exploring and scouting. Same as always. What, is running into another explorer in the desert strange to you? It is a little suspect, actually. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one coincidence too many. Yep, I agree with that. Come over and have some food. You must be tired. I don't like this, you guys. I don't like this at all. You got any plans after this? You want to come with us? Come with you? You found a path? Don't tell. Of course. Never mind that for now. The sky's dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow. You're right about that. Speaking of which, I'm curious, but I never got to ask. Why do you hate Matriarch Babel so much? Yeah, other than Amber, you've been mean to everyone. Especially Matriarch Babel. Every word you say is always so harsh. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tribe mother so? Of course it does. I want to know why. Why, you ask? Let me tell you a story. The cold of the desert nights bears a heft to its chill, and the murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes vast beneath the silvery fang of a crescent moon. With a low voice, the genie breathes life into a tale from an age long past. Once a genie and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's where Candace came from. She said she was of some sort of crazy royal lineage of the desert. But as time flowed, the mortal could not break the chains of power and ambition that clung to him, betraying the love of the genie. Hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children, wreathing them in a plot to unmake their father and the kingdom. And time sailed ever onward. The children of the genie grew to become king and queen, yet fell to the same schemes, to the same curse, until their kingdom was finally shattered upon reaching calamity's end. Such an ending, then, was that which the genie had orchestrated from the very beginning. I remember something about a calamity. So that was a scary story, horrifying even, but what does that have to do with my question? The genie in the story is not so unlike Babel, is she? Where they differ, however, is the shame and the quest for renown that so compel your kind. Babel wears them like a mask, though she too is a creature of deceit. I taste it wafting from her very being. To her, be it son or daughter, all children are but instruments for her schemes. She's trying to warn Jeht. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might be quite fond of her. But today, things are different. She threatens your safety, and so affability is beyond my sphere of virtue. No, Matriarch Babel isn't that kind of person. You have spent more time with her and must have taken orders from her. Orders that the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider, but I know your follies, and stupidity does not rank amongst them. Consider these matters yourself. That's fine, Jeht. Don't take this stuff so seriously. It's not like she's that much nicer to me or anything. I believe he's considered the left hand. And should I? To you, who are little more than a slave? My words have run dry. Apologies, then, if I have upset you. Maybe we just haven't been together that long. Lilupar was pretty mean to Jeht before, but she seems much nicer now. So maybe if everyone knew more about each other, we could have a few less misunderstandings. And stuff like that. Yeah, let's talk about something else instead. Well, if it isn't Mr. Change the Subject Azariq. Sure. What's the matter, Jeht? You're looking real distracted right now. Nothing. Just continue. Speaking of which, what have you all discovered? Tell me. I'm curious. Well, I don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading into the temple inside the mountain, and the legendary goblet of Al-Akmar is in there too. So, that thing was more than just a legend, huh? It really exists. What are you talking about? Is that goblet valuable or something? That's not the actual goblet. It's just some mechanism holding the eternal oasis in stasis. So it's worth nothing at all? Now Paimon's depressed. Paimon's only concerned about treasure and food, huh? Yeah, so that's what we've seen so far. Then the eternal oasis was never that far from us at all. Yeah, Dad always told me that he would one day enter the eternal oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabral would be real proud of you. Him? I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. This trip was for me to send him to the place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. That's a weird statement. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. My parents, will they truly reunite in such a place? The place we're heading to, is it just a meaningless destination that I want to reach for the sake of... because I want to console myself? No way. Jabral would be super happy. You're helping him fulfill his wish after all. Whatever the case, I have you to thank, Amber and Paimon. Thanks for coming all this way to accompany me. And, you know, putting up with my willfulness. After Dad left, the fear of losing my home only leaves me when I'm with you. Being able to adventure with you again has been great for us, too. And what about me? Cold and alone, abandoned by the fire. Stop it. You're my family, too. You really showed me how things were done when I first came to the tribe. This little wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived. But let me tell you, her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, wouldn't talk. But after spending some time messing around with me, she slowly opened up. I wonder why that is, Azariq. So Jeht has moments of silence too? Paimon never thought that was possible. Stop your heckling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too. Indeed. She didn't complain when she fell. She didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was, frankly, terrifying. But her rage, when it comes, crash. She's like thunder. What are you saying? You want a beating? Anyway, though Jeht is young, she is far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief. All right, you're full of it. I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tanit. The time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normally again. It was all thanks to Azariq guiding me, teaching me how things worked in the tribe like a big brother I could recover. It's been slow going. That's how it was. No need to be modest. Yeah. Dad also said he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now I'm never going to get a chance to learn who she was. He said she was a beauty, and that she was a character with countless virtues, like, oh, stars high above the wasteland. Oh, stars high above the wasteland. Oh, nightingales weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses. Cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. That's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing this to me, this old nursery rhyme. That was lovely. Stop it. You know I'm always out of tune. You sing it better than Jabral did. I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch just got that much harder. But I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, that sounded good. Jet's voice might be a little raspy, but it fits a soft melody like this. Just like Jabral. Yeah. Alright, you should get some rest. We have lots to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes, the eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure and flowing streams, for here, memories are forever sweet and pure. Hey, the sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me. What's the hurry? And what's with the secrecy? Can't you just show us? Uh-oh! Part 1 finished! Hola! We are back for part 2. Well, part 2 of Dune Entombed Fecundity. I looked it up because I was curious. Fecundity means fertility, or the ability to be fruitful. And we know something about the mushroom fairies in the game were said to become... when they were children, they were called pomegranate seeds, like fruit seeds. So I don't know, it's interesting. We're getting a lot of themes of motherhood with the matriarch, and you know, these kingdoms of the mother and her children, and I almost want to say the cursed children, with the story that Lilupar told last time. Kind of a creepy concept to give birth to children and use them as weapons. But we've seen it before in mythology, so I'm interested to see how this is going to unfold. Let's go to the place. Uh-oh. How the heck? I don't know if this is above ground or not, so I'm gonna try to get there by foot first.
Whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Ooh. Oh, there's a chance to use the genie in a bottle against the vortex. Should we try it?
Stabilize.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay. So when the genie's equipped, you can just walk up to it. That's nice. It gave us damage last time. Alright. What's that? What was that about? Eels! Okay. I don't know what that was about. There you go, Mr. Seeley.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
I don't want to drop down there, but... Whoa! That's what she was glowing about. Maybe we can upgrade her skills here or something? Let's see. The Gene Shrine. To those who lived in this land in time of distant legend would set up small shrines to ancient, mysterious existences around these glowing branches. Honestly, I'm so impressed with the animation they did for this genie bottle. I really wasn't expecting much. They gave it a lot of personality. Woohoo! Let's see how far we made. Oh, we made good time. Came from down there. Okay. Alright. To the big robot arm. This is it. Whoa, it's huge. This kind of scrap can be dug up everywhere in the desert. Why did you ask us to come here? We're gonna play at war inside or something? Be patient, little wildcat. This one's interior is in perfect condition. We can activate it and use it to cross those dangerous quicksand-filled areas. A tribesman who knows the inner workings of machinery? An eye-opener, to be sure. Azariq, how do you know how to activate it? The blueprints a Durfee left behind recorded the mechanical structure of this thing. It wasn't difficult to understand that structure with basic knowledge that I have. Okay, so the man who betrayed us name was a Durfee, and this guy's name is Azariq. I don't know why, for some reason. The names really aren't that similar, but they were just like the same in my mind. I could just not get those two names separated. Okay, a Durfee and Azariq. Okay. Maybe those northerners from the snowy lands gave it to him in a trade. Who knows what he would have wanted this for, though. I'm here to help. Amber, you're a knowledgeable sort. You must have seen this sort of machine before. We've seen one in the rainforest before. You mean the giant iron mountain? And we even studied it with Ariken and Jazari, didn't we? I've seen similar machines in the desert before as well, but this is the first time I've seen this one that's intact. Dad once said that these are war machines left over from 500 years ago, an interesting point in time. I can't help but wonder what actually happened in that era. But this guy seems a little different from the one we saw before. Interesting. Let's just go in through its arm first, shall we? Why is it in perfect condition if it's been laying in the desert? Should it? It makes no sense to me it would be in such good condition and open. This is all very suspect. Well, let's enter the machine wreckage, as they say. The smell, how discomforting. Anyone doesn't get why anyone would ever think of putting a passage in the arm. Who knows? Perhaps it wasn't a passage in the first place. It might have been... oh, don't know. Like the illustration on the blueprint. Let's search this place again for energy sources, shall we? How do you know so much? I would like to point out the energy blocks and the kind of, whatever this is, technology is not dissimilar to Horizon Zero Dawn, and Aloy is in this game, so... if we ever get a connection back to Aloy in this game, I would just like to point out that I've been noticing it. Okay? Finally, our robot... uh-oh. Oh no, I don't have a good feeling about this. If the blueprint is correct, the generator room should be down there. We need to activate the power system first before we can activate this big guy. Sorry to trouble you again. After confirming that the energy system has been activated, let's all head to the control cabin. fellow's actions are quite suspicious, not to mention overeager. Azuri... No, it's... nothing. Oh, poor Jeht. Jeht, you deserve better than these suspect people you have to hang out with. You really do.
Quit following me.
Well, it is just like the robot we found in the forest. Such unnerving power. Oh, I'm gonna need more. I should go back and get the rest of them. Is that all of them? Guess so. Whoa. Where should I go? Activate the energy system. Looks very similar to the one we found in the rainforest, for sure. Well, I guess it wants us to go back down, but I thought I needed some more energy blocks. Oh, okay, so there's 3 short stations and 1 tall one, so 3 energy energy blocks should be good for that. I see the gauges coming to life, okay. Let's go to the top. This camera angle is a trip. Okay. Creepy. Energy system looks fine. Engine, fine. Weapons, the long-range sub-weapon is out of order. The main one isn't functioning normally. Melee weapons, left arm, working. All looks pretty good, to be honest. Uh-huh. Hey, Jeht, what's wrong? You look like something's on your mind. No, it's nothing. It's just I didn't get half of what he said just now. Azarik feels like a different person. I've never seen him like this before. What? I've become more reliable, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, you have. Autopilot, autopilot. Looks like it's been dismantled. Can't find the device at all. Sorry, it seems we'll have to operate this big guy by ourselves. You mean I have to, don't you? Worry not, my master. I shall guide you from this side. Oh, so you know the way. Of course I do. I can sense the vibrations of my fragments, after all. Well, guess we'll be troubling you to show us the way then. Let's start this machine in the meantime, shall we? On my way. I don't know. Azarik kind of sounds like Matriarch Babel now because he's like really polite or well-spoken or focused. There's just something different about him. But what can you do? I've set the target coordinates. It's time to be activated at any time. Whoa, this is cool. So what are we firing at? There, I guess. I don't know. That's a big mech. The master does not choose the djinn chooses the master. Told you there was a reason he chose her, or she chose her. The big iron ball stopped. What happened? Don't panic. The operating system is working fine. Uh-oh. But here there's no opening. It's probably sealed. This lumbering giant must have a weapon. But it hasn't been turned on in quite a while, has it? Let's see. Weapons, weapons. Is this it? Just as it stopped, it went off. The left arm seems to be stuck. If only a Durfee were here. Oh, really? He's a traitor to the tribe. but he was also the only one who could figure out how this thing works. Please allow me some time to focus here. Adurfi did leave those blueprints behind. I just need to recall what those illustrations looked like. With an arm so massive, the amount of energy it consumes must be absurd. Could it be protective interruption? Hey, that could be it. Still, how do you know that kind of stuff anyway? There should be a backup power source for the weapon system on each side of the control cabin. The imitations they made all had this structure, so perhaps this old one will be no exception either. They? You are so interested in your own fragments, and Jeht is interested in the eternal oasis. Never mind who they are for now, would you? Oh, I very much would like to know who they are. I shall ask again later. Jeht's intuition is kicking in. Sorry, Jeht. I know I'm being a bit impatient. You should find a mechanism over there. Trigger it and the energy system will be reactivated. Okay. But how do I get an energy block? Oh, how convenient. Okay. Oh. Maybe it needs two? Very good, now come back. The gauges are working again. Power's charged. The interlocking mechanism is working. Press this button on the console. Oh! 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 Looks like we're gonna punch a mountain. Oh! Oh! Not with the shrine on it! Whew, did anyone fall and hurt themselves? Are you alright? I'm okay. Guess none of us were hurt then. We can enter that opening through the passage inside the arm now. We should leave some people here to stand guard while the rest of us move on. Oh, how convenient. I'm sure you didn't have that planned the entire time. You don't care about the taboo anymore? I care more about your safety. Shady. Shady McShady. At least we can fast travel. Where are we? The armpit? The wrist? Coming out of the wrist? Alright. So this iron ball could make such a huge hole. It's more like a rift than an entrance. If we can bring this back to the tribe, it will definitely be of great use. And what would you do? Take Matriarch Babel out for a joyride?
Let it rain. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
This looks very, electric down here. Check this out. I've never seen flowers like these before. They're so beautiful. It's kind of unsettling. These flowers belong to the Mistress. After she fell into a deep slumber, they were said to have disappeared into the desert. At least this shows that there must be an environment deep in this cave. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to read fast. You know, it's funny. I watched a YouTube video about how the color magenta or pink doesn't really exist, and it certainly doesn't really exist in Genshin Impact except for these flowers that used to be made by the Princess of Flowers, and here are the pink flowers. Look, it's a water pump. Can't just teach old dogs new tricks. Let's go activate it. It is weird to see flowers with no water. The door over there seems just about ready to open. Well, Paimon's intuition says so anyway.
No touching. For Rex Lapis.
take it and have fun.
Damaged stone slate, huh? This is the resting place of the goddess of flowers. None but priests and those with good cause shall enter. The waterways within Mount Damavand are highly complicated, and there are a great number of complex valves and pumps within, all of which are necessary to provide water to the oasis and sustain the lives of the people. All priests must therefore maintain them on time. There is no room for carelessness. Uh-oh. Well, luckily we're with a traveler who is pure of heart. I hope. The gate here is closed, and there seems to be no other way. There may be clues to open the gate around here. Let's all keep our eyes peels. Eyes peels? Such a melancholy tune.
Solidified! Order guide
Okay, so that could blow it away. So how are we going to turn off this fan? This. Ooh, cool. my little star.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Stabilize!
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Getting on you. Okay. Oh, we're on the other side now. Alright. Oh, this opened up. Okay. What the? Never seen it floating like that. Okay. This will allow the pipes to connect the two sides. Okay. Oh, now we can read the record. Inspections in recent years have shown that the orchid of Ferigees' water output has been decreasing, while the outer oases are showing signs of shrinkage. Lady Ferigees grows ever weaker, and she is no longer actively responding to our calls. Perhaps it is an issue of aging machinery. If that is so, then there must be some solution. King Deshret is the sole source of all wisdom here. We must continue to pray and continue reading the ancient texts and diagrams. Machinery with Jinn fragments implanted in their outer casings are far more efficient than traditional irrigation equipment, and that technology has come to be widely used in the water supply regulation. Engineering point of note, do the Jinn also age with the passing of years? I feel my fragment calling to me. It's just up ahead. What a long tunnel. And those strange flowers we saw earlier. This place used to be my mistress's greenhouse, but for now, perhaps only these flowers survive. Fascinating. Were these tunnels excavated by humans? I didn't see any steps or paved paths. Perhaps they've all been weathered away, or perhaps the builders never thought of leaving too many traces of artifacts and passages. This was once a sacred place, inaccessible to all save the priests. So many broken memories. There were red crystals in the first tunnel, and this one has all these large purple flowers. Well, have you noticed? The 3 eternal companion gods. That's who the oasis commemorates. So the one whom we Tanit place our faith, Nabu Makalita. That's my mistress, yes. Now show some respect, little lass. She slumbers in the eternal oasis. This tunnel was dug in her memory. So the relationship between Gurabad and this place. The Lord charged the mortal's ideal kingdom with guarding his eternal oasis. That's why there was a city. But the city of Gurabad fell into the gap in the sand and became shrouded by death and oblivion. Y'all better leave the Sealy alone.
Access denied.
How dare you dodge? Oops.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Well, at least we saw some water, I guess. The Court of Dried Springs. Looks like we'll need to open that gate up there next. As per our previous experience, the pipelines here will quickly have to be connected to let the quicksand drive the gate. But they seem broken. We can only see if there's any way to connect the pipes in other places. The pipes are supposed to connect to the two sides, right? If the mechanism controls the gate is on one side, then on the other side. Paimon thinks it should lead to that room over there. Alright, let's go and see what's in there first. Creepy floating slate in the background. Alright, follow the Sealy.
Next on the agenda.
It's still following me.
Next on the agenda.
Well, okay. The Sealy knows what's up. I wonder which came first, the Sealy or this place?
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
See if I can rotate the view once more and I'll make that one home. Rotate again.
We're way behind schedule.
Well, okay. Let's follow the Sealy then.
Born of ice and frost.
Solidify! I will have order.
Take. Okay. Oh, and it looks like you found your home. Okay. Oh, another broken one. Thank you, Mr. Sealy.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. We're way behind schedule.
Now is it back to no? Okay. I guess they could have nothing to do with one another. Let me just try this one more time.
Next on the agenda.
Well, let's look around here, I guess. Maybe that'll help. Ah, there we go. Okay. Part 2. The lower-ranked priests often complain that the water pipes contain sand sediment. This is a problem that has never occurred before. To clean the pipes, Panjahav has had its water supply disrupted for half a day, which greatly distressed Lady Ferigees, though one supposes that several centuries of unmoving duty would do that to anyone, if not worse. The priestess has made her estimation of the water supply system's lifespan. She says that it will cease functioning in 300 years. However, it will only take years for the oasis canal system as it is today to become inoperable. maintenance must be our utmost priority. Lady Ferigees has rejected the suggested large-scale maintenance on account of the disturbance it might bring to the sanctuary of the Goddess of Flowers' tomb. She is a great genie, whom King Deshret himself charged with guardianship over the orchid of Paradisia. Without her permission, the plan could only be shelved. But she has suggested that some of her power can be diverted to cleansing the waterways. This will place great strain upon her, even more so than already is the case as her role as the mausoleum sentinel. Say so. Waypoint. Almost didn't see it there. See where we are on the map now. Oh, we did. Oh, I missed a few. Okay. Now we are deep in the north for Genshin Impact. Or I guess I should say west. Deep in the west. Alright. These little mushroom guys are so cute. I think they're fun. Oh, what I don't like.
Access denied.
Stop making the enemies so adorable, Genshin. Come on.
We're way behind schedule.
Ooh. Obtain the fragment, okay? I'll try. Well, I think maybe we should grab the fragment first. You feel a little of your own power being pulled away as the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle. I like that. With the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see a ravenous shepherd boy and a bright red pomegranate. You see the pomegranate juice flowing freely, like the wine of tyrants and the infatuation of lovers, and the fresh blood of innocent victims. You see the plump pomegranate being handed to the shepherd boy. Take a bite and use it to quench your thirst, but be careful not to let it burst in your hands. Are you okay? You suddenly froze up again and you wouldn't respond to anyone. You really scared us. Do not fret, she is fine. Don't worry, Jeht, I just zoned out for a bit. Okay, stop scaring us like that, though. My apologies if my troubled memories bothered you, but thanks to your help, my power has been restored. Partly, in any case. Pomegranates. Ah, pomegranates, the sweet fruit made from the congealed blood of the victimized. Oh my god. Should I have the chance to share it with you, my master, I surely will. I do love pomegranates, they're my favorite fruit. And they only come out in January, which is when I'm playing this game. How I desire to see the plump arils burst between your teeth and how the rich juice overflows from your lips. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about pomegranates now. That does sound delicious, but Paimon doesn't think she's talking about fruit. Yeah, I don't think so either. We should go. There are still many mechanisms waiting for us ahead. Are you sulking again? I'm not. I just said we should go. Careful, the little wildcat's about to bite. Mm-hmm. Jeht's face was so red just now. It was not. How are we gonna get this fan to start with then? Let's see. Do this. Oh, nice. Release? I don't know. There we go. Okay.
Enough. The wind rises.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Here's these mysterious looking meats.
Order guide.
So, speaking of mystery meat, I went to cook in the game, and they're just like a question mark on a package in your resources, and it says these meats might turn into something more ordinary after they're cooked. And so I said, okay, you know, cook 10 of them, and they came out as foul,
Osmanthus
and
wine tastes the same as I remember.
they came out as foul and meat. So I guess they just randomly generate as different kinds of meats in the game, which is pretty cute. I appreciate it. I also noticed there's a new timer when you cook that you can do to speed some things up, should you need to, which I think will help newer players quite a bit. Watch your step, that's a big hole.
Stabilize!
What do we have here? A radiant spin crystal, don't mind if I do. That's what we're supposed to use that thing for. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3? Alright. 4. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. On the agenda?
Can't remember if I've started this. That would be a no. 3. The maintenance funds provided by His Majesty have decreased by times 10,000 silvers. The priestess was silent when asked where this money went. What future has she foreseen? Does His Majesty not know of the great danger the reservoir is in? Or is he content to stand by and watch? The malfunctioning filtration system has already rendered Panjahav's irrigation canal network unusable. There is mud and sand everywhere, so much so that even constructs that sink into the muck have become completely immobile. The once thriving agricultural regions have seen their wealthy move away en masse. Has no one petitioned Parvizaravan concerning this? And Lady Ferigees now lacks even the strength for wrath. The ancient legends say that judgment was once descended from the heavens, sleeps under Mount Damavand. Perhaps the time for judgment draws near again. It's hard to believe that His Majesty may be bewitched by spectacles conjured by Jinn slaves, yet he cannot see the foundations of the very earth coming loose underneath his feet. Holy.
Blaze over.
Gather!
No one escapes my
I will have order.
Oh, I got an artifact. Nice.
We're way behind schedule.
Let's see what we can do here. Oh, that's nice. Let's see if we can turn this off down here somehow. talk to each other?
You even want this?
Well, I still don't know how to turn off the fan. Let's try to grab the fragment real quick. Neverlight and Everlight cells. Oh, that's like when we went to Economia. Receivers for primal beams. Compared to normal Neverlight cells, these require 2 primal beams fired from 2 Everlight cells to activate. They exist similar. Okay. Thank you. Get this thing to turn off. That's interesting. Does it take a break? That's what I thought. Maybe I can put up a wall here? Let's see.
Wish me luck. Don't waste my time.
That'll work, but try it. Shoot.
It's not.
Let's try more like that. Well, maybe there's something out here I can do with it to possibly turn it off. Let's give that a try then. Maybe? Dang it, maybe not. Okay, let's see if anything down here has changed. Wish I could bring it with me some other way, but I think I can. Whoa. Well, I can. Let me try changing this one more time. Let's see if that did anything to the fan. Well, I guess we're going down.
Let's dance.
Ooh, just in time.
A walk would be nice.
Remarkable condition.
This mechanism, the entire tunnel no longer bears any traces left by mortals. Mystery meat. Never not be funny. Alright, the quicksand is starting to flow. As if it ever does anything else. Good, now let us move onto the platform ahead. From there we should be able to unlock the door. Oh god. Whew, just barely made it. Alright, Tarzan's skills still intact. Good to know.
We can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Stabilize.
Just get off of that. Oh. Oop. Goodbye. Oh, you fell on the branch. Okay, Mr. Snake. I'll have to fight you later. Thanks, Mr. Seeley. Oh, it's part 1 of 2, huh? Okay. Ah, I see your friend. Alright then. On to the next one.
This is more. Gather.
No touching.
Crystallize actually did something. That's nice.
Access denied. All hail. Come on, focus.
More like unsightly fungus. Alright, Mr. Seeley, it's safe. You can go home now. Oh, we unlocked an achievement. I'll take it.
You even want this?
Hey, some of those artifacts could be used for you, man. You don't know. Waste not, want not. And all that. Wait a minute, wasn't there something I had to fly up to here? Or perhaps that's for later. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, snap.
Solidify. Order guide.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh, who's got the power of Hydro here? Is that Jeht? I'll take it.
Access denied. Born of ice and frost. Blaze over. Access denied.
Jeht does seem to resonate with Hydro. Interesting. Get away from it, little mushroom guy.
Born of ice and frost. Access denied. Next on the agenda. No touching.
Another door opens. Okay, the door over there is opened as well. Shall we go take a look? Oh, looks like we're almost in the eye of the storm now. Looks like there's one passage left for us to open. Paimon's legs are already sore. And you know this because you walk on your own 2 feet? Nah, Paimon was just speaking for Amber. Yeah, you must be tired, right? Oh, I'm beat. Super beat. See? What did Paimon tell you? We walked for so long that even Amber's tired. She was just messing with you. This much walking is hardly a challenge for a veteran adventurer, you know? But if you're really so tired, Paimon, why don't you let me carry you around? No need. That would just be embarrassing. My memory is gradually coming together. I can now guide you to the next location. Oh! Okay. Woo! Part 2 complete! Alright, on to Dune and Tomb Fecundity, Part 3. I was looking up the words of this title, The Dirge of Bilquis. And apparently Dirge is a funeral hymn or a slow and mournful tune typically played at a funeral or to mourn the death of someone. And Bilquis I wasn't familiar with, and so I looked it up, and Bilquis is actually the name of the myth of the Queen of Sheba, who is found in some Abrahamic religions. I believe the Queen of Sheba is mentioned as a love interest for King Solomon in the Quran. But not mentioned by name. I only know that Bilquis is the name of the Queen of Sheba because of the TV show American Gods, named the Queen of Sheba, the character Bilquis. And so I literally looked it up on Wikipedia, and they said Bilquis is sometimes known as a half-god, half-demon, which we've heard lots of demons so far in this game, like Baal, Beelzebub, Morax, Paimon. So, so the Queen of Sheba was known for being the queen of love and attraction. And she gained her strength by, well, devouring a few of her followers, men or women, to keep her youth and her strength about her. So it doesn't sound too far off from what we're experiencing here in the game. A little creepy. Maybe that's what the pomegranates she's referring to, eating the pomegranates, eating her followers, eating her children. I don't know. Well, let's find out. Part 3, here we go. Next up is the third cave. Will the big iron ball still work? It's over 500 years now. I doubt we can rely on it much longer. I shall lead the way. Our path gets smoother the further we proceed, it would seem. Into the pilot cabin. Oh, nice. We get to fast travel. Coordinates have been set, now boot it up. Is that what we're supposed to get? You notice how the music is sad? Like a funeral like a funeral hymn? Very good. I don't know, I guess I'll point at this thing. I don't know. I don't know. This should be it, my master. Halt the carriage. What's so funny about that? This place has been sealed by rocks. Perhaps another punch should work. There's not enough power. We've already exhausted the backups. The main gun still works, but we just don't know. Well, you man of indecision, you'll never know until you try. Turning on the panel should do the job. I guess I'll let you do it. Wouldn't it be nice if I stole all the fun from you, wouldn't it? See that hole over there? Aim at it and discharge the main gun. Okay. Is that the hole? Oh, okay, there we go. Great, now we can continue unimpeded. Let's get going. What's wrong? Feeling unwell? We can take a break if you're tired. No, I'm good. Real good, in fact. Jeht, we need to talk. Uh-oh. Is it something important? Before that, Amber, I have a favor to ask of you. Oh god, this is sounding so bad. Would you hand the mother of the Jinn over into my keeping? Huh? Well, well, aren't you a hasty lad? Far too hasty for your own good. Azarik, you're like an elder brother to me, and I respect your guidance, but I don't understand. What's going on? Please tell me. I'm doing this for the Tanit, and we're getting close to our destination, and it's best that we take care of the mother of the Jinn rather than leave her in an outsider's hands. Is this a request from Matriarch Babel? It is the rational choice. If she knew of this, she would give us her consent. That wasn't my question. I'm asking you, is this a request from Matriarch Babel? As I said, I do this for the Tanit. The mother of the Jinn will be an invaluable asset in our hands, while the hands of this outsider, she's nothing but a toy, a trinket. Think about it. If we possess her power, we'll be able to recreate verdant oasis in the desert again. Hasn't that been Matriarch Babel's pursuit this whole time? Once we finish this quest, Matriarch Babel will recognize your contributions by appointing you her successor, and your Outlander friend will also be rewarded accordingly. Everyone wins here. You, me, and of course your friend. Your friend, he says. So creepy. He's just so bad at lying. You would agree with me too, wouldn't you, Outlander? I wouldn't be so sure. Lilupar doesn't like you very much. Paimon doubts she'd come with you. Well said, but allow me to remind you, the contract between my master and I can only be broken by death. You are right. My apologies. This is nonsense. I said this is nonsense, and you're full of it, traitor. You insult me with your filthy lies, and I demand the right to respond with my blades. Just a second there, little wildcat. We're just having a friendly conversation. Why did you suddenly go berserk? Haven't we always been like family to each other? Family? Perhaps not. First, you plot murder against our guests and taint our hospitality without Matriarch Babel's permission. This is an act of betrayal. You let him know, Jeht. Second, you've learned technologies from the Northerners, but you refuse to share the knowledge with the tribe. That is against our code. And third, you deceive your fellow tribespeople and place them in peril. You're right, you know. I've always tried to view you as my brother. But what about you? Have you forgotten your mother's name? Thus, I demand that you cleanse your defilement with your weapons. Wait, calm down. Look, we're in the middle of the desert. If you kill me now, who will be able to prove your innocence? Oh, so our little wildcat has finally bared her fangs against her tribe, huh? That's what everyone will say. You'll be seen as a traitor. Will someone who has betrayed their own tribe ever be accepted in the desert again? So what? The only reason I'll let you live till now is that you never did us any harm. But now, that reason, too, is gone. Ooh, I like her so much. I suggest you calm yourself down. We can still talk. There's no need to resort to violence. I am calm. Pick your blade. I didn't expect things would go this far. I can only hope you will forgive me. Well, at least she woke up.
New punch.
This is long overdue. Didn't see that coming.
I will have order.
Ooh, he is called Babel's left hand. Wait, please stop, little wildcat. You know, I knew something was wrong back at the camp when she referred to herself as the right hand and him as the left hand. There's something in, what is it? Witchcraft? If you're a white witch, you only do good magic. If you're a Grey Witch, you do protective magic as well as, I guess, banishment magic or dangerous magic. And those who choose, quote unquote, the left-handed path practice black magic, which hurts people, causes bad karma. And I always thought, well, that's kind of messed up, you know? Some people are just left-handed. So it always just stuck out to me like, oh, the left-handed path represents like a dark intention. And he took on the name of the left-hand man, which is kind of strange. Like usually when you hear of a king's right-hand man, it's right, not left. Anyway, that always stuck out to me. So I've been sus of this guy since the beginning, and it's just really sad because they were really cute and flirty together. I liked them together. This poor girl. Jeht is just not having a good day. You disgust me. I'm not asking for your forgiveness, just hear me out. Last words, huh? Make it quick. You let me down, Jeht. I thought you'd understand. Oh my god. I reckoned we could work together. You struggled outside making a living too. We are so alike. You care about the Tanit and you've always been loyal, no? Please reconsider. Think about it. Imagine what the eternal oasis will bring us. An infinite future, fertile fields and endless opportunities. Future children, no longer having to beg for food from the city and the rainforest, nor will they need to learn the killer's trade. They will no longer have to rely on some strong man just to live with some dignity. Think about it, Jeht. Babel is no worthier than us to rule Tanit. Think, Jeht. Think. You're a smart girl. You would have done the same for the Tanit. No. She is not confused. You're confused. Are you finished? Go. If you spare my life, I can get my friends on the outside to spare yours too. Or what? Are you willing to be the first member of our tribe who slaughters your own? I hope you have given thought to the fate of traitors. The one who fails to return alive is the traitor, or so you told me. Damn. I mean, they hired her to be an assassin for a reason. She has really good instincts. And she's got her head on straight. And she is half of the tribe. So she doesn't have the same attachments that the other tribe's members have. She's able to think clearly. Man, that's rough. I want to throw up, actually. Yeah, no kidding. I understand if you may wish to mourn for your fellow tribesmen or something, but I'm obliged to tell you that this big thing will not hold up for much longer. My master, for your own safety, we should leave as soon as possible. Yes, let's go. Dang. Time to go. You're awake. Sorry, I'm just being a little... Don't mind me. Are you hurt? Need me to carry you? Whoa, that was horrible. Are you alright? Let's get out of here as soon as we can. Who knows if this big guy might explode again. My rear hurts, but my legs still work. I did a quick check on you. Your bones are fine. There's just a big bruise. Fortunately, you escaped serious injury. But if you have trouble walking, let me help. I'm still here as well. My bottle remains intact. Jeht, Paimon's more worried about you, honestly. Are you okay there? Just got a few more scratches. Nothing much. Alright, let's move on. A safe place? This is not. The loveless tarantula. Oh no. These people, why are they here? Come on, Azariq. We've been waiting for ages. Uh-oh. A Durfee is back. Traitor. You shameless traitor. How dare you show up here? With Fatui, too. Wait, please, calm down. I am calm. You mentioned Azariq, didn't you? I've already dealt with that filthy creature, and I wouldn't mind having a repeat performance with you. I thought you saw him as your brother. Brother my foot, and you, traitor, had better take stock of your situation. Each word you say could be your last. Wait, I'm really confused right now. Just give me a second to organize my thoughts. Please. Organize your thoughts. Of what? Of teaming up with the Fatui? And you guys, you're with him, aren't you? It's a long story. Shut it. I'm so sick and tired of having to be reasonable with the bad guys. You tell him, Jeht. I don't care what you have to say. My blades, though, have lots of things to say to you. Oh, it's time, Adurfi. It's time you met your maker. You messed with the wrong... Well...
Born of ice and frost. Blaze over. Access denied.
Send this quick! This is bad. This trouble. You need to hurry up! Don't be a killjoy! We've only just been
I'm just way out of breath.
I see through you! You can't run! Don't be a killjoy! I will have more on!
Attack the golden one.
Let's move. Stabilize.
Conniving smuggling.
Order the guide. Upon the gale.
Silence. Your sword has not proved your innocence. Seems like a Durfee dropped something. Let's check it out. You've gotten familiar with desert robberies, haven't you, Paimon? I need to wipe my blades. Help me keep watch. A secret letter to a Durfee. To a Durfee, if you see this letter, make haste to the designated coordinates to meet me. Do not forget to bring our contacts from the north. I should have rid us of that meddling blonde outsider by then. Ensure that Northerners endorse Jeht as our tribe's matriarch. For my part, I shall do all I can to convince her to marry me. Ew! Since Babel treats that traitor's daughter as the apple of her eye, and even wants her to inherit the tribe, let her taste the bitter fruit she has sown. Once that happens, I shall revoke all the crimes that Babel has laid on your person, and pave the way for your next investment. I won't pursue the matter of your cooperation with the Northerners. Just as Babel once secretly ordered, you will be our tribe's proxy for trade with them. I pledge not to rob or make secret moves against outsiders who have potential in matters of trade with us. Remember to make haste. You must arrive before Babel discovers what we have been working together. So he was working with Azariq. Why do villains always leave a trail to be found? Beats Paimon. Azariq, so he wanted to murder Matriarch Babel, then become the co-leader of the Tanit with me by marriage, and then make us all puppets for the Northerners? People are easily persuaded by greed. And that's why he had to take you, who might already know what he was going on, out of the picture and gain control over the genie. From the very beginning, he assumed I would trust him absolutely and go along with his scheme. Most people do. I trusted him so much, too. I never imagined he was such a disgusting person. Well, maybe he didn't start out that way. Revenge has been had, and the drama comes to a close. Drumroll, please. And who had the last laugh? Oh, it's our little Jeht. Oh, Lilupar knows her name now. This is exhausting. Shall we proceed? Matriarch Babel needs to know about this. Returning now just to give her a report? I wouldn't call that wisdom. Do you really think the desert woman would believe that these two stupid men, and not you, are the traitors if you return empty-handed? For the sake of argument, let's assume you have proof of their betrayal. We do, we have their letter. But knowing what you do of desert dwellers' traditions, do you think their tribe will focus on the evidence and not pay a single slice of attention to the fact that you killed your tribesmen? Why are you sowing doubt? Will Matriarch Babel have eyes only for the proof and forgive the shame caused by your brutal slaughter? I, for one, think she'd much rather hear some good news. She's manipulative. If you wish to return to rest for a moment, you can, but speak nothing of what transpired here. That is my advice. Agreed. You two didn't argue at all. That's new. You're growing wiser, Jeht. If we didn't have more important things to do, I would have cut their heads off and taken them back with me. I still don't think that would have been a good move. All right, I'll watch your back. Speaking of which, where are we going? The big iron ball is totally broken, and there are no clear paths around. Worry not, little one. You still have me. Well, there's a hole over there, and the big iron ball created it as it fell. We should be able to reach our destination if we go through it. So you can sense stuff like that too? Wow, you're better than a compass. Maybe Paimon should call you Lilupar from now on. As I said, my fragments guide me. Let us go into that big iron ball, and we should find a path from there. Oh boy. Well, like they said at the beginning of the journey, you can't trust your companions in the desert, and I don't really trust anyone at this point. Wounded shin. Looks like someone tossed a little wildcat into a sack and threw the sack into... Ugh, jeez. Hey, I heard that. I know what you're talking about.
Quit following me.
That wasn't very nice. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry you had to see that. Sometimes I just can't control my anger, especially if I sense betrayal. He's a good person, or at least he used to be. Now I'm not even sure if he was ever good. I had no choice. Please don't get me wrong. I don't regret what I've done. It's just... I couldn't let him do any harm to you or Paimon, but had you started it, I wouldn't have let him hurt you either, even if I am pretty fond of you. But I guess I'm lucky. I've always had faith in you. There go the old sandpipes. Uh-oh. I read about it in books. They say that after the Grandmaster of Purdue left, the land she used was used. But my mistress never fought her and waited for her to return. She was one of the 3 companions after all. The great mistress ideals broke her heart, so she left the kingdom. She sounds like a very determined god, quite different from what legends claim she was like. Just like Jeht. What? No, nothing alike.
I will have order.
Kind of weird fighting him into a corner, but okay. Man, I hope Jeht gets to catch a break. Oh. Meats. Oh, wait, I'll take it. Okay, you're gonna have to wait there while I activate this guy. Dun 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 dun. Feels good, man. Let's see where we are on the map now. Oh, that is possibly the most western waypoint in the entire game. More than that one? Yeah. More than that one, I think. Yep. We're so far west we almost fell off the map. Let's take a look here. The Court of Withered Life. Oof. Cool music. Let's go back and unlock this thing.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh, thank you. So we do get to explore down here. Alrighty then. Let's go up first and then down. From top to bottom we'll go. I was afraid of you falling off the cliff, but I guess that works.
You even want this? For once.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting.
Adorable.
to replenish your supplies often when you're out in the wild.
Look at this goof.
Solidify! This is stabilize!
Where are we stuck? So, the fragment is right behind the gate. If you say so.
Solidify!
All right. X is locked
We're
up.
way
Hide
behind
the
schedule.
doors. Man, the options are going by really, really, really fast, right?
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Born of ice and frost.
All right. Let's let you get into your little spot first. Oh, open sesame.
Sweet.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Well, maybe this thing? There we go. Oops. Okay. Where'd you come from?
Next on.
Where'd he go?
I'll protect
Whew. Alrighty. Good. Now that all the pipes are connected, the mechanism should be working. Okay. Should I release this little sprinkle guy back here? Let's see where he wants to go. Oh, nice.
You even want this?
Well, let's try this. Ah, this tingling master, my fragment is not far beyond the door. Yeah, let's go get it. This place looks like, well, the path to some god's temple. Water is a blessing from the three gods, so the water supply station is also a temple. Or have you lived in a godless desert for too long and thus become unable to imagine? The end is nigh for this place, and will soon fall into utter ruin. Even the Master of Sands couldn't guarantee the eternity of the oasis. Once this place is submerged by the sands of time, the eternal oasis will inevitably collapse. So you brought us here to die, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you did. I'm pretty sure this is, I mean, I said from the beginning, if you go into the oasis, you don't come back. And I'm pretty sure this was a fool's errand to begin with, but, you know, adventure away, or whatever. I didn't miss a sprinkle? I didn't miss a thing?
Too slow.
Yeah, there's something up here, isn't there? There's gotta be. Right? Let's take a look. Oh god. Come on. How am I supposed to get up there then? Hello.
Stabilize.
Well, guess not. Okay. Guess it's not worth it. Where am I supposed to go? This way. Is that a waypoint? No, it's a time challenge.
We're way behind schedule.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. Woohoo. Uh-oh, I see an oasis.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Uh-oh.
Let the show begin. Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Wind rises. Upon the gate.
Another one bites the dust, as they say. this boy real quick. Alright, let's get this last, maybe, possibly last fragment? I don't know. As the shard of light merges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the genie's entranced eyes, you see the flaring flames and blunt blades. You see the freezing moonlight and vicious honey, or viscous honey. Through the golden honey, you see the underlying scheme. The princess sees the consequences of her innocuous error, her sanity giving way to madness. Her invisible husband is shaken by the tragedy. Oh, her invincible husband is shaken by the tragedy, his greedy heart blinded by ecstasy. All the sorrow, joy, and madness are finally turned into food for the Jinn Mother to devour. It is curtains for the carnivorous night of honey, such is the end of the Jinni's lover. Listen here, Jinni. If this does any harm to her, I'll get you for that. Harm? Oh, come now. Addiction, though. No, that's a more probable risk. Addiction is not okay either. It's unacceptable no matter what. The golden honey, the golden scheme. Departure breaks the heart, yet the kingdom lives on under the usurper's rule. It was you who murdered them. It was not murder. It was punishment. For my lover. And for myself. I once believed that he would bring this land into a bright future. But he proved no different from the other shallow, mortal tyrants. I was furious. No, I was in pain. I was once deeply and madly in love with him. But when I was betrayed like that, only destruction 3 times greater than love that could quell my sorrow and pain, perhaps. In short, I used the hands and hearts of my own children to complete an impeccable killing. Such is the consequence of betrayal. See? I told you! She, weaponized her own children. Ooh! Queen of Sheba. Ay. Let's get moving. This is giving me goosebumps. Yeah. I still think we're going to see a lot of similarities with Matriarch Babel in terms of using her children. I'm also worried for the Traveler. I don't think the Traveler is completely free from this Jinni.
Next on the agenda.
Why, I was led to believe we were to embark on an adventure, and here we are, playing humble. Sorry, I couldn't read the rest of it. I don't know why the captions are going by so fast. I didn't think I was a slow reader. Is that a... No. Okay. Well, let's get down there then. Sure there'll be more where that came from, but cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh.
We're way behind schedule.
Well, how do I open these guys? Well, if the genie was scattered into 1,000 fragments, I wonder who scattered her. Maybe it was the first sibling who came after. And he's like, no, you undid all my work. Lumine's gonna be so pissed if that's the case. Uh-oh. More monsters.
Let's dance. This is long overdue.
What is this? Stop it. Stop that. Unicorn snake. Let's see what this thing is. Consecrated flying serpent, a reptile that was warped and transformed by the consumption of a body of a mighty life form. Maybe these like scorpions and serpents and stuff that are all like elemental, maybe they ate the body of King Deshret or the body of the genie, and that's why they got so big and crazy. Because it goes along with the story of the genie eating people, or I guess sacrificing people for energy. You are what you eat.
Access denied.
Sure is cool looking, huh?
Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it.
Go Barbara, go Barbara, go! Go Barbara, go Barbara, go! Okay, let's have a little energy block. The energy block disables it for a bit.
This is order.
Let's use this opportunity.
Solidify.
What's your ferment?
Guides us once more. Now let us simply follow. This should be the last mechanism. Okay. This is very Indiana Jones right now. We're gonna have to run as this place is falling apart on top of us, I have a feeling. There we go.
I'm like, I can't get into there. Okay. This is how we unlock it, I think. Well, there's that.
Let the show begin.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
So where's the other Oh! How'd I miss that? Sometimes you just need a bird's eye view. Uh-oh.
I will have order.
These bozos again.
Far enough. You're dead. Squall of Fury. Stabilize.
they also said that Queen of Sheba, when she, I guess one of her stories in the Book of Solomon was that she met Solomon and brought him a series of riddles to solve. Maybe that's why there's so many puzzles in this quest.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule.
There in the center is the crystal goblet. We should be able to find a way to enter the eternal oasis. See, I knew that was a one-way ticket. Got anything to say, Jinni? Something smells familiar here, but no, it's nothing important. Anyway, let's head over there first. Please be careful, my master. I will protect you from the sandstorm. Under Lilupar's protection, you pass the leader of the sandstorm and land safely on the platform. What is this place? Careful, I sense a strange power. Uh-oh. You, destroyer of Gurabad, the mother of the despicable. I have returned, sister. Sister? Sister? I don't understand. Are you calling me sister? Yes, Ferigees, my sister. I have returned. Oh, that's Ferigees' spirit. You are here to see our mistress, aren't you? Let me guess. You have brought your new master and her desert slave? This person's starting to tick me off. Well, sure sounds like she's Lilupar's sister, all right. Seems to run in the family. If that's the case, Paimon certainly doesn't want to be the guest at their place. You cannot pass. You shall not pass! Ferigees, I understand your concerns. I would even be willing to bow an apology, but please, let me see our slumbering mistress, if but for a moment. You are not worthy, fallen traitor. If there's no place for you now in the oasis realm. There is no place for you now in the oasis. Leave now before my patience runs dry and these mechanical shackles rumble, and never show yourselves here again. Uh-oh. Sister, you shed the form of a genie and constrained yourself to this husk for thousands of years. Is the survival that you so desired to pursue? So, you dispense your kindness to me, despicable traitor. My shackles have nothing to do with you. Ah, the shackles, they tighten. Leave! Leave now. My master, if I may so ask, please assist me in freeing my sister from her suffering. I do not understand what's happening. Still so arrogant and inconsistent. You disappoint me, my sister. Gah, Paimon hasn't even figured out what's going on yet, and we're about to fight already? Turn back, you may yet repent.
No touching.
Solidify. This is order.
I'll protect you.
I supposed to attack it? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess so. How obdurate. To bewitch your new master is now, just as you brought Gerben's walls ends. Bewitch, huh?
Gather. Order guide.
Let the show begin. No touching. Access denied. I can fix this. Next on the agenda. Born of icy frost.
It's stuck to her, that's funny. Never seen that before. We're like those sightless, cautious mortals, knowing neither what you do.
Next on
I
the
don't know what to
agenda.
say. You guys can have the closet. It's going by 2 minutes. Holy moly.
For Rex Rapid. Come on, focus.
Where are you?
Next on the agenda. Next on the agenda.
Shh, where is it?
We're way behind schedule. Access denied. Let's dance. All hail.
shall, my spirit and form shall soon vanish with it also. God damn. Sorry guys, this is a lot. I really can speak English, I promise. Folly, just like some mere mortal, why, what kind of desire do you hold? The empty tomb will crumble just like me, and just like you who are not whole. I know, my sister, still I must go there where our mistress slumbers. That is where the answers I seek lie. Nothing there but a coalescence of regret. Farewell, my sister. You just killed her. The ancient mechanism named Ferigees, or perhaps the genie Ferigees, who indwelled the mechanism, is silenced forever. Just one last step away from reaching the eternal oasis now? What's the matter? Are you unhappy? I don't know. I mean, I do look forward to fulfilling my parents' dreams. But I can't help but get mixed feelings when I think of all that we've been through along the way. Although, I now have the tribe to call home. I mean, barely. I mean, that's a big old question mark. Betrayals and schemes are never far from me. Are the Tanit truly where I belong? Have I really been accepted by them? Jeht. Let's not wallow in the sad things. The past is the past, and anyway, we've beaten all the bad guys now, haven't we? It's not the end of the world, even if it isn't where you truly belong. Yeah. You're so carefree. You know, I was starting to forget that you're a traveler, unconstrained anywhere by anything or anyone. It's only that when Dad was with me, I could say home is where Dad is, but now I'm all by myself. Stop wallowing in self-pity, Jeht. You're better than this. Also, we're here for you. Don't get mad, Paimon, but you're right. I need to keep my chin up. Now we're talking. Are we supposed to head out now? Can we go up using this platform? Alright. Now, enough sentimentality. Let's go. Can't we leave? The eternal oasis must be up above. It's anyone's guess as to what's in there. There lies my mistress. I've been away for so long, how I've longed to see her face again. Long have I waited for this moment. Long has this wish been mine, and at last it will come true. All my confusion, all my rage, all my reasons for love. If she would only awaken once more, all my questions might be answered. I mean, she's dead, so I don't really know what you're thinking, but okay. Oh, snap, it's an elevator. Oh, it's a timepiece. I think that might be the thumbnail. Sure does seem like everything's frozen in time. Unchanging past. The memories of the Queen of all oases have followed those oases into the unchanging past, turning into tightly shut flower buds. There may yet be some small guiding power within them. When touched by someone who has been chosen by the oasis, These buds will guide them to a certain spot. There, one may summon the memories from the past and through them change the situation in the present. Ooh. Gain the guidance of the goddess of flowers via this means to find the lost inscriptions that once marked the 3 thrones. Oh look, we've seen these Path of Flowers before in the overworld. Interesting. Really is a Path of Flowers. Alright. Activate memory. Ooh. Grab that.
I'll keep this close.
Let's see what's over here. Is that what we want to do? Let's see. There we go. I like how it won't travel on the regular path, just the Path of Flowers. Maybe I should leave it broken open? Maybe not. Let's find out what this is. only thing I haven't tried. Oh, it's back down here now? Huh. That's it for this section. Paimon didn't think a place like this could exist in the desert. Huh? Was the sun already going down when we first came out from the underground? No, this is my mistress's paradise. A place frozen at the point where the sky kisses the waters, where ingenuity and devotion commingle. The resultant here and now, then, is named eternity. Paimon understood almost none of that. But why is nothing... That's why nothing moves here, right? This is what my parents regarded this place as their final destination. Those are not my words. Interpret this however you will, poor child. Poor child. The eternal dream. Go to where the goddess of flowers slumbers. Boy. Whoa. Wild. Whoa. Very old thrones. In bed? See if I can read it. Seek the blossom of eternity and reclaim memories long lost. You notice a letter is missing from each inscription. Perhaps you can use the clues? Oh, I have this one. In bed. There we go. Maybe I can read this one now. Seek the blossom of eternity and reclaim memories long lost. Oh, okay. Well, looking for a K and a J, of course. Oh. Okay. My mistress, she is not here. Instead, there is another fragment of myself. Uh-oh. As the shard of light emerges with Lilupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Through the Jinni's entranced eyes, you see a palace shaped by bricks of crimson jade, bound to a garden, flourishing with the multiplicity of vibrant plants that bask in infinite birdsong. The Jinn are the most intelligent servants of the Mistress of Flowers, and to her they are minstrels and cupbearers both. In her garden, addled monks and ragged wanderers dance, spiraling in step with the daffodils, supping the lifeblood of the daughters of the vine. Here is a garden unlike any other, the place where the Lord of Flowers once lived, the place where she now sleeps. The rose blossom like crackling flames, setting the lives of nocturnal birds aflame. And though the candles smile gently, they offer the approaching moth's only ruin. Like a moth to a flame, huh? You see her reach out and behold her skin gleaming with lunar sheen. You gaze upon her mane and witness ineffable beauty. Her appearance is like the totality of her djinn, their wondrous aspects only mere petals to her complete flower, her being the quintessence to every last scent in existence. And then you meet her gaze and face nothingness. You greet the endless void falling into its embrace, mind afire with constant terror. As your consciousness clears, you find Jeht clutching your hand, her expression clouded with concern. Ooh, you're awake. How are you feeling? Never mind. The important thing is that you're all right. Wait, what did you see? You look like you just woke up from a long and scary dream. I saw the Mistress of Flowers. She is gone. He lied to us. He lied to us all. What do you mean? It's nothing. Just the cancellation of an ancient pact. I believe I'm finally free? The Lord of the Sands once swore to us that our Mistress of Flowers slumbered here, destined to awake someday, but how strange. Our mistress has already passed. He deceived me. He deceived my people. I should feel maddening hatred for him right now. For this desert, for the death of my mistress, my loathing should have matched the love and admiration I once held for him. Yet I find myself empty of want, or will to hate. How odd. Maybe this is what it means to be free. You're no longer bound to lovers or foes. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the feeling of letting it go, right? It's been so long. The love and the hatred just don't bubble up like it used to anymore, and it feels better just to let it go. I'm gonna go with maybe this is what it means to be free. Is that so? Spare me the niceties. My master you remain, and our pact endures yet. Come, let us depart. Jeht is waiting for you this whole time, you know? You know what? I see a nice spot just over there. I'm gonna head over first. Don't forget to come over in a bit. Genie the magic bottle. In the Jinn shrines you can interact with the Jinn branches, okay? I feel like we already saw that, but okay. Hello, funny looking bird. Well, I guess I should find the other two letters. So weird. I wonder where it shows where we are on the map. Oh, shoot! We're in it! That's what the storm was hiding, I guess. She doesn't look like it. Huh. Even the oasis has limits. This place should be it. It matches the sketches in my mother's journal. Oh, snap! A fine place for a restful slumber, no? Yeah. It really is. We face countless dangers in our trek across this desert. Betrayals, plots, unforgivable wrongs, incomprehensible events. All in quick succession, too. But here I feel calm, happy. I don't know why, I just do. Is it because this place is the Mistress of Flower's final sphere of influence? The offerings of the skies protect its serenity here, deep beneath the earth. Thus does this place preserve the last of her essence. And though she is long gone, this place remains as calm as it was at its inception, as if it never was disturbed. Hence, those who arrive in this place will only know peace and joy. For the Mistress was once the guardian of maddened monks and lost wanderers. To them, this place was indeed a paradise they could call home. Jeht quietly sets her mother's notes down and lays Jabrel's axe by its side. Now it is as if they were never parted. Sorry, I'm just at a loss for words right now. Oh, they have pink lotuses. That's used to represent the Buddha. That's like the Wanderer's thing. The Wanderer's decked out in lotuses. I wonder if the Wanderers met the Princess of Flowers in some lifetime. It's like time forgot how to flow and everything stopped. I don't know why. I can't even gasp in astonishment at all that's around me here, because all I feel is peace. For my parents to slumber here alongside our fallen goddess, though I wish they had never left. I truly wish they could stay here eternally, never to be forgotten by the passing of time. When we first entered, we disrupted the Fragements' power and broke the device that long maintained equilibrium here. This place is destined for ruin, to be swallowed by the sands sooner or later. When that time comes, the fading power that our Mistress put forth toward the oasis in perpetuity will dissipate. This is inevitable. I know that. But at least my parents were reunited before the end, as if they'd never left each other at all. Maybe there will finally come a day when I return to this place, after I grow weary of adventuring and after I have left every place I regard to be home behind. At that point, I think I'll just say, I'm back, and then lay between my parents to join them for a grand old nap. It's a nice thought. But that day's still far away. Right now, Jabrel is probably happily, not smiling, because his face was always blank, but Paimon's sure he's happy. Thanks, Paimon. And you too, Amber. Thanks for walking this path with me and for fulfilling this willful, cherished desire of mine. But I'd like to have a bit of alone time with my parents. I understand. Thank you. My master, I would speak to you if you would incline your ear. Oh, can we read her notes? Oh! To my dear Jeht, loveliest of daughters, 1,000 hugs and kisses to you. May the unchanging moonlight grant you 1,000 blessings, and may the blazing sun smile upon you alone. I imagine that you'd be a bright, beautiful young lady by the time you read this, Know that I am here this night, imagining your future beauty. My intellect and looks and your father's stubborn tenacity combined. I imagine you wearing the graduation gown of the academia. I imagine you proudly standing at the head of your own household. I see Jabril and myself full of joy at the wonderful life you lead, even as we grow old together. I know what you're thinking, you bad girl. You're thinking that you should read these words out loud so you can embarrass me, Be that as it may, I'd like to see these hopes and blessings that I write down, and that I imagined a lovely, happy future for us. It does feel kind of strange if you think about it. I mean, I was supposed to be an academic notebook, but it ended up being full of my hopes and dreams for you. Is this how mothers are? So sentimental? Still, I wish the day would come when we can all be proud of each other. Though destiny might render our little sand dune a wreck, and though all the lovely expectations that we hold may be lost, I hope that you can look into my eyes and tell me that even with my lack of expertise as a mother, ours was not a relationship defined by regrets. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to give you the best family, but I'm glad I could be your mother and Jabril's wife. Really now. Just as I'm writing this little one, you're making a ruckus in my arms, painting your own face with ink-dipped dark hands. Do you mean to become an artist? Or a wandering desert demon that shall keep your mother's nightmares at bay? All right. Sleep now, my baby gazelle. Allow me to pen this song down that shall send you into peaceful dreams. May you remember it just as you remember me. O stars high above the wasteland, O nightingales weary from the day, it's time to take off your crowns of roses. Cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Sleep, sleep, the eternal oasis welcomes the lonely wanderer, and hear the crisp spring flow, and the memories are forever sweet. Sleep, sleep, yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not the bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. That was really thoughtful. She is a good child. Though born to beastly brutality and sleight of wit, her survival instincts are astute beyond compare. She perceives who it is who wishes to see her hurt, and upon sensing such intent, she gives her all to retaliate without mercy, regardless of how much intimacy may lie between. Still, she does not know the schemes woven against her. She does not yet know that the home she seeks is a thing most hollow. Master, if you care for her, then protect her well. A mere suggestion on my part, of course. You take it to be, I do not know. Perhaps you might consider the unworthy atonement of one who was once a mother. Yeah, I have a feeling that those people back in the desert don't really have the best intentions for Jeht either. Let's head back. If you don't mind, I'd like to stay a little while longer, if that's okay. Best not to bother her, I guess. I mean, we have to go. Try one more time. After pacing for a while, you decide to leave this oasis of stillness. Soon, Jeht catches up with you. I feel much better now. Thanks. Are you sure you're fine? You can rest more if you want. Let's head back. We need to tell Matriarch Babel about the details of our journey. Alright, if you say so. This should be interesting. Oh, I didn't find the other 2 letters for the throne. I hope that's okay. Ooh. Oh, maybe I can come back later. Alright. And now we can actually fast travel out of here. I really liked this story. It didn't... I feel like compared to the Tarts on a Tales, which just felt like endless exposition. I felt like it was an adventure, and I felt like it was really well told. She's just standing there. We're back and intact. We have discovered the secrets of the Eternal Oasis and opened the path there for the tribe. I thank you for this opportunity to help me fulfill my parents' dreams, even if they didn't receive the blessings of the Tanit. Please, child, there's no need. I have always held your hopes close to my heart. To be able to fulfill the desires of the young is my duty as matriarch. Well done, Jeht. Now, there is the matter of Azariq. Your judgment was accurate. He's undoubtedly a traitor. Wait, so you already knew that Azariq would betray you? No, I only suspected him at first, and spent most of the journey watching him. I just didn't expect him to reveal his true intent so soon. Matriarch Babel warned me, but I chose to believe him at the time. Oh, that's good. Here, proof of the collusion with the Fatui. Jeht gives Adirfi's letter to the Babel. Please don't be sad, Matriarch Babel. Yes, I long suspected his disloyalty. It's just a shame I didn't get the chance to end him personally. And I had such high hopes for him, too. But now, with the tribe facing increasingly treacherous circumstances and the loss of 2 individuals I invested much time and effort in, I must count on you, Jeht, to help me in matters both great and small going forward. So what you're saying is Jeht got a promotion? Yeah! Congratulations, Jeht! Promotion? That's not the word you hear in the desert very often. We desert dwellers aren't so hierarchical. In the end, they who govern more affairs will be the ones who bear greater authority. Jeht, the future of the Tanit now rests on your shoulders. Don't let the tribe down. So you're saying I'm truly one of the Tanit now? Do not be deceived, child. I have always seen you as one of us. Whatever happened before, you are a daughter of the Tanit, and the truth of our consanguinity will always run in your veins. Sanguine is blood. Mixed blood? I don't know. Thank you. Paimon feels like we've forgotten to mention some suspicious things we saw. Do you remember seeing anything suspicious? About the abandoned camps in the canyon. You once dispatched other tribespeople into the oasis and left them to perish there. Then you laid a taboo upon it as a pretext to prevent anyone else from trespassing, did you not? Yet you encouraged us to head deeper into that same treacherous territory, mentioning nothing of your actions. Why did you do this? Esteemed Lilupar, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for all the inconveniences and misunderstandings you must have experienced. But you are right. We have been exploring the ruins of Gurabad and the Eternal Oasis for quite some time. I sent many people from the tribe there in times past. That we learned these few key locations and the general layout of the area is all thanks to their efforts. Yet due to the extreme danger of the missions, a vast majority of those brave explorers never returned, and the efforts from these expeditions bore scarce fruit. Hence, I put a stop to the forays and marked entry into the place as taboo. The traitor, Azarik, once led teams to survey the canyon and the ruins, and so I thought I could trust him to serve as your guide. I did not initially think that he would turn on us. You never spoke of this. Because I knew from the start that you would return unharmed. All of us who inherit our legacy, you are the one I trust the most, Jeht. Your fearlessness, your fierceness, your cunning, along with the gentleness and sincerity in which you treat your tribe and your friends, they have not gone unnoticed. Oh. If my daughter had not been stolen from me by the sands, I like to think that she might have turned out to be like you, unflinching in the face of all peril, one whom even the desert could not smother. So I believed in you and prayed for you in silence. I'm sorry for doubting you, Matriarch Babel. No, the fault is mine for incurring your doubt and mistrust. It is I who should ask for forgiveness instead. Yeah, I don't know about this. My apologies as well, my master. It seems my paranoia got the best of me. Well, it is all good we managed to clear the air between us. You are our honored guest, Amber, and the Tanit will always welcome you. Esteemed master of the genie, whatever you may desire, I will do my utmost to fulfill, if you would only ask. Anything? Anything. Can you help me find my brother? I'd like to be compensated. I'd like something commemorative. Just offer a toast on my behalf at Jeht's birthday celebration. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, and don't forget to offer one on Paimon's behalf, too. Thank you. Oh, is this one of your outsider traditions, then? Very well. I will bear your good intentions in your stead, then. All right, don't let us keep you much longer. Again, I thank you for your help, O Master of the Genie. May it not be long before you visit us again. After all, we will need your guidance, and Lilupar's also. Woo! The Dirge of the Bilquis is complete. Well, that was amazing, guys. Thank you so much for being here, and very, very interesting story. I'm glad we got to see Jeht again, and I'm glad we didn't die in the Eternal Oasis. I'm also really glad that Jeht didn't die in the Eternal Oasis, so that's good. Fun times, man. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back as soon as I can for more Genshin content. Also, if you're watching The Last of Us, I'm doing a little Last of Us react to the HBO series right now, so I'll make a playlist of that, and you can find it on the same channel. If you made it this far, I don't know why you're still watching, but I sure do appreciate it, and I hope that you had fun going on this journey with me. If you're still watching, leave a comment that starts with Babel. Any sentence that starts with Babel, and then I'll know. Then I'll know. Until next time, guys, my name is Amber, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
I think I'm gonna stop there for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and subscribe if you like more Genshin content, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!